Hey, Elder. What's going on? Not much, really. I am so tired. What a stream! I thought you were waiting until what? No, Aelin. No, Aelin, wait. Oh, my camera. What happened? No, I'm here for like, well, I mean, my camera's not here. Oh, okay. I'll explain in a second. Let me just make sure this camera's working. Tuesday, Wednesday, gone Thursday. Thanks, Estania! Do I not have a camera plugged in? What have I done? Hello? Don't worry, guys. Definitely plugged it in before. Because I did. I don't know why it's not working. Hacking coffee. There we go! It's me! Wow. What is she doing? She doesn't know. Believe me. I am so tired already. I'm 2 days into the week and I'm like, please give me a break. God. I'm kidding. I don't get a break until like ages. We're fine. I get to relax a little on Thursday. Okay. Hi. You're doing amazing, Estania. Go get rid of that cold, alright? It's actually probably good you're having a cold now, because that means you still get to enjoy your holidays in like 2 weeks' time. Not to mention T-minus like 2 weeks until T-minus 2 weeks until Stardew Valley update. I have a doctor's appointment. That's good. It does mean I might miss dentist though. Oh, okay. Yeah, alright, that's fair. God, I should probably go see a dentist again. What if I just didn't? Oh man, I'm so tired. As I said, like I'm 2 days in the week. I'm tired. So I picked up an extra shift today. Awesome. But also not awesome because I was going to spend Tuesday was the one because I was working so I worked Sunday, Monday, and then I was supposed to have Tuesday off, and I was going to do Tuesday to basically plan everything in my life. Now I can't do that. So I had the shift today. I'm gonna have to plan everything probably like just Thursday morning and just pray. Dentists aren't gonna want me if I'm hacking my lungs up. Oh, I didn't think about that. I was like, yeah, what's wrong with being sick in a dentist appointment? That's a very good point. Yeah. It's, yeah, so now I'm working tomorrow, and of course it's the afternoon shift, which means I get to do... What are you doing Thursday, sir? Okay, so, TLDR, I have a camp I do every year. You know me. Stanley, the long weekend in... What are we in? The long weekend in March? Fucking don't remember. I'm gonna turn this down because I'm so distracted by it. Oh yeah, it's summer over there. Yes. Well, I mean, it's autumn now, but yes. Yeah, so I do a camp every March. Fuck nuggets freezing over here. Then take them out of the freezer, obviously. I don't know why you just don't take them out of the freezer. It's hot outside. Go put them in the sun if you want to enjoy them. Yeah, so Thursday the camp hasn't started yet, but I'll be going home to my parents' place because then me and my mum will go up to the place together. So yeah, we are literally going to be like, so I'm going down on the Thursday. I'm gonna like sit, relax, hang out, you know how it is, with them, and then probably have to leave somewhat early morning on Friday because we tried, I say early morning, it's probably not super early because we usually try to get there around like 1-ish or 2-ish at the campsite, so we can start organizing and putting things together, even though I don't think we even have that much organizing to do this time around. I don't know. I have no idea what the fuck's going on anymore. I usually just turn up to camp and everything seems to magically be put together and I'm like, hey, what? Well, I'm missing something here. So, pray. There was something I was supposed to buy, didn't buy it, obviously. I'm kind of hoping I'll just be like, hey mom, I'm hoping to get into the parents' place relatively early on Thursday. I say relatively, I mean like if I can get there around just after lunch or something. So if there's any last minute shopping I need to do with mom, I can do it. There's something else. Was there anything else? That's a real good question. Yeah, I'm in the car. Camp's like Friday. Camp is Friday to Monday, but I have the morning shift on Tuesday, which I'm not thrilled about, but I guess why not? Because no one else is around. Yeah, so oh my god. Yeah, so I need to, on the Monday, I'm gonna have to get back home here by the afternoon, by the end of the day, so I can still go to bed early. I don't think I'll probably do a stream that night. Who knows? Maybe I'll be like, oh my god, stream, I need to do this. You know, normal Hannah brain things. Play video games, make people happy. Best life. Yeah, and then yeah, and then I'll have early shift on the Tuesday, but I have an all-day shift next Wednesday, so I am not looking forward to that. So I'm not gonna have much of a break for like a week, but that's fine. It's normal, not really. I just want to pass out. There's so many things I still want to like get around to doing. Like I haven't even like had time to properly think it through, which is kind of devastating. Because you know, like I was just working on tons of things, and now it's like weirdly put to a stop now, and I'm like, fuck. So that's a pile of ass. Yeah. It's all a little back to back to back to back. I mean, like Thursday, like this Thursday, I at least get to like relax a little bit because all I need to do is get to my parents' place and then I just can mentally conk out. I could fall asleep on the couch and it would be the fucking best time. But I also really wanted to do sit down and do some writing. I don't have time for that. I still have to do my clips for today and tomorrow. I need to, obviously transiting to my parents' place is half an effort. I don't even know how camp's gonna go. Again, camp's usually fun. We love camp, okay? Camp is amazing. But it's still one of those things where I'm like, I don't know how it's going to go. And not to mention we have the majority of people leaving on the Sunday, even though it's supposed to go until the Monday, and I don't know. And my poor mom is so stressed. She has back-to-back meetings at the moment. I'm like sitting there and I'm like, she could have had a 4-day weekend and just not done camp. I mean, to her, camp is kind of a weekend, so good on her. Love you, mom. You're a real trooper. As I joked to my dad, I'm like, just masochism runs in our blood. So, you know, workaholic tendencies with masochistic as a side symptom of that. I'm sorry, I'm tired. I'm not really thinking. Anyway, let's play this game, okay? I'm so fucking excited to see the rest of this. I've been waiting for it all week. You have no idea how much my brain's just like, what happens? I'm still trying to figure out if Iris is Iris. Are they Dahlia? Are they twins? Is Dahlia hiding in the background trying to frame everything for her sister, knowing that they look like twins? Like, I have no idea which way it's supposed to go around, and I need to find out immediately. So let's keep going. And I also have my friend probably going to turn up to stream in like 15 minutes, so hopefully we won't get through too much progression, and she'll be like, oop, good. Anyway, let's get this shit on the road. Words. I need to do my Miles Edgeworth voice. Holy fuck my life. It'll be fine. That's what I say about everything. Nah, you're same. Hi, Super. How you doing, dude? Alright. Very well, sir. I don't know fucking what voice I gave her. Fuck my life. I leave my defense in your capable hands. Thumbs up. Everything will be okay. Everything will be insane. Everything will be alright, so just keep on dancing. Just got home from work, a little tired. How are you? I'm tired too, man. I had a 4-hour shift today and my brain's just like, sorry, I'm out, I'm exhausted. I almost fell asleep while sitting on the couch watching the usual YouTube with Dar. I was like sitting there and I'm like, I just want to sleep. I can't sleep. There's no rest for the wicked. It's my own fault, okay? I stayed up way too late last night, alright? Also, I had a friend visit last night. That was great. We had a great time just catching up. It's been a while, so it's a real good time. I do 10-hour shifts, but only work Monday to Thursday. Holy mother of shit, man. I can't do that. I would die. I would literally erode. I would erode into, like, erode, just, I would cease to be very easily. That is, I mean, at least you get a good weekend. Don't come to America, lol. No intentions to. I'm scared of planes. So don't worry. But yeah, I mean, at least you get a decent weekend. Like, even if you're working pretty solid shifts for that time, you can get to the end. You can get to, like, the end of the, Thursday. What? There's no prosecutor. Oh, I need to turn the sound back up. Sorry, guys. That's 12. Yeah, 12 will be fine. Travel by canoe. Nah. Hi, Beer. How you doing? How's life going? The harder you work here, the less we get compensated. No, I watched John Oliver. I know how fucked up it is, and I want to cry for you guys. Okay, it's actually disappointing. What did I miss? The world is amazing and not flawed in the slightest. The world is such a beautiful and wonderful place to be. There is absolutely no issues with any sort of government or financial issues in the entirety of the world. Wow, just as God intended. What did you mean, House? Fuck late stage capitalism. I don't even think we're at late stage. That's the sad thing. Like, I feel like we still have so far to go. House, did you mean with the game or with real life or with me or all of the above? Need to be a little bit more specific. America is, I mean, I don't know. Because, like, Australia has more, like, socialistic tendencies and it's more of a transition compared to all of the above. Okay, well, America's fucked. We already know that. Myself, I'm, well, like, not fucked, but, like, I'm gonna be very tired within the next week. If I don't come down with a cold after next week, it's gonna be cool. It's gonna be great. And what was the other thing? Yeah, life is great. No questions, no worries. What's there to worry about? Court is now in session for the trial of Sister Iris of Hazakura Temple. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh my god, what are you doing here, pretty boy? I can't believe he's here! We get to see more Phoenix at some point too. Like, I want to see them interact more, and we haven't seen that. The defense does appear to be ready, but... Wait, sorry. However, the same cannot be said for the prosecution of this case. Yeah, where's your boy Godot? Indeed. Hi, Han. Hey, Trinity, how you doing? Edgeworth's got the badge on his label. Oh my god. Wait, I didn't notice that. Wait. I'm not sure I like such a blatant waste of this court's time. An empty prosecutor's chair can only mean that the prosecutor has no confidence in their ability to prove their case. It was seen this case is already over before I had a chance to begin. I'm ready to announce my verdict at this time. This court finds the defendant. No. What? Francis gets back? No way. Oh, I fucking love it. Yeah, let's go, brother versus sister. Let's fucking go. Oh god, what's my voice for her? The prosecution stands ready. God, she's back. And you are? Did she come back to basically be like a mole in the prosecutor's office? So so that she doesn't report, though they don't report. Okay, we're fine. She's the woman of all time, I know. Franziska von Kammer, prosecuting prodigy. Damn, prepare. Von Kammer, you say? Perchance you wouldn't be of any relation to legendary prosecutor Manfred von Kammer. Legends are a thing of the past. I am a von Kammer, that is all. Upon a special request, I flew in today. For the... I can't get over this. For the purposes of prosecuting this case, Miles called his older sister basically like, hey, can you bail me out of this, sis? Okay, thanks, please. I love it. You did? Then you must be a big shot, eh? What was that? What did I hit? Voices. Guys, I'm going insane. The mental image of Edgeworth calling her at midnight like, hey listen, I need you to help my BF commit ethic violations. Please help, sis. That is legitimately amazing. I'm gonna have to look up 1001 fanfictions just about this circumstance because I just think it's the fucking funniest. By the way, Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? I'm almost certain that I've seen you somewhere before, or am I just imagining things? You look very much like a prosecutor I met once. I believe you're imagining things, Your Honor. He does have the little badge, that's so cute. It's so weird seeing him from this angle, like, I don't know why, like, just seeing him completely flipped sides is weird in my brain. Ms. von Kammer, do you have anything to say? Best sister. There is no such weakling as this man. There is no such weakling as this man among those of the prosecutor's office. Why is this legal? Why is any of this legal? It's the best. I feel like we're just gonna see all the OGs just come together now for this final case. Like, girl, let's go! There isn't, but I'm sure. One courtroom. I told you, there is no such weakling. Thanks, sis. What is that? A whip? I'm not sure I care for such a thing in my courtroom. Bailiff, remove that whippet. I have no objection to the whip. I can't get over this. I'm okay. This isn't illegal. They're committing crimes. I don't know what you're talking about. Edgeworth is crossing his fingers under the table like, please don't remember, please don't remember. I know, right? It's so good. I have no objections to the whip. I believe that this von Kammer should have the chance to wield whatever weapon she wants while standing in the prosecutor's chair. You don't? The prosecution can wield a whip or drink 17 cups of coffee. Oh my god. But there is still only one truth. That is what I stand here to prove today. I can't believe he's so smug. I can't believe this. Oh my god. This promises to be interesting, Miles Edgeworth. Hey sis. I had expected to face Phoenix Wright here today. But looking at you now, maybe this is what I have been waiting for all this time. To prove once and for all today who is the greatest lawyer, not really defense attorney, who is the greatest prosecutor, even though one of them's on the defense attorney's side, Miles Edgeworth or Franziska von Kammer. Find out tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Miles Edgeworth, I will not allow this chance to crush you slip through my fingers. Ah. God, I love them. They're such good siblings. I see you brought your flair for the histrionic. I don't know what that is. Allow me to add to things. I'm not sure about people acting bizarrely in my court. The stage is set, literally. Now continue with the proceedings, Your Honor. I love them. Very well, Ms. von Kammer, please give an outline of this case. With as little whippings as possible. The murder victim is the famed picture book author Miss Elise Denham. Her body was found in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. She has been stabbed through the torso by a ceremonial sword with a golden statue. The sword in this picture is the weapon in question, correct? Very well, the court accepts this photo of the crime scene. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. Hold the phone. I want to look at the photo. Alright. So we have a dead person. Okay. Just trying to see if there's any, like, outliers in any capacity. My question is, who stabbed her and then, like, swung the sword around? Like they kind of made a show of it, is my point. And I need to give Von Kammer a German accent. She's from Germany. Oh, fuck me. Alright. There is no- wait, fuck. What does German sound like again? Achtung. Hallo. Ich bin Hannah. Meine Lieblingsfarbe ist blau. Und meine Lieblingsessen ist Schokolade. Ich liebe heiße Schokolade. If you know what I mean! Anyway. There is no mistake. This was the doing of Sister Iris. Okay. After all, there is a witness. I don't fucking. What accents? What are accents? I'm thinking of French, obviously. It's not coming to me. I literally can't figure out a German accent. Achtung, or an Italian. That's a choice. Hi, streamer in chat. How are you today? And how was your day? It was pretty good. I had an alright day. I had a short shift at work, which is good. German and French are basically the same. Lily! Lily! Don't spread lies! Okay, I see you. Hi, Austin. Hope you're doing well. Like, can I do Z's? There is a witness to her crime. No, that's French. Very well. Please bring this witness to the stand. Oh my god. And so it begins. What am I doing here? This better be fucking worth it, Phoenix Wright. My first and last trial as a defense attorney. I've just made more than 100 billion people mad. Lily's like, best day. Russian or German? They're supposed to be German. Fuck! I literally can't think of it. I want to say witness. State your name and occupation, please. But like, not like that. It's like... V's for W's and Z's for th. Python? What? Is it like Swiss? Life? Yes. Life is like a piece of Swiss, okay? Very holy and very concerning. Gotta be more harsh. The witness. Okay. Witness, state your name and occupation, please. Did I do it right? Hold on, I'm not sure about being being not sure if I care for this at all. Witness, please stand up straight. Oh, baby. If I recall correctly, there are a few milk crates in the defendant's lobby for our back pain-plagued witness. Birdliff, fetch a crate for the poor lady, please. This is funny. I didn't know this happened sooner. There she is. Are you also appreciating seeing the siblings against each other in court? Stania, I am dying for it, okay? I love this so much. As we just said before, it's so funny the idea of like Miles being like, hey sister, can you bail me out of this? Can you charter a private jet and get here like ASAP? Okay, thanks please. I fucking And I just love that she's just like, yes, I get to go against my brother. I'm gonna prove who's the better lawyer here today. Once again, your name and occupation, please. Oh, fuck. Little of me, but I don't fucking know what accent I gave her. I'm the head nun of Hazakura Temple on Eagle Mountain. My name is Bikini. You got it? Bikini. Nice to meet everyone. But you don't appear to be wearing a bikini right now. That has nothing to do with anything, okay? The courtroom in the garden of holy judgment. Those with lechery in their hearts should leave this sanctuary at once. You want me to leave? No need to get your bikinis in a twist. Let me tell you, I'm the sight to behold in summer. In any case, God, why'd they have to give me, as someone from Germany, this is Italian. This is that you will say. This is what you will say. This, yeah, but that's not what they say. And you always, make when you speak, sound angry. Okay, I understand. Be angry. Be angry. Got it. Okay. Witness, I hear that you saw the crime take place on the night in question. That's right. I can still hardly believe it myself, to be honest. She doesn't seem sad enough about it. Like, she just is like, she screamed. She didn't cry or anything. I feel like she should be in tears. There's no way dear little Iris could do something like that. I'll just say what you have to say, then. First, tell us about your own movements that night. That's right, he's supposed to be like Canadian or something, right? Name and Ryanus. I'm always angry. You got this, Vera. Okay, I'm definitely not well. Stand here, go get home, alright? Go get her home. That night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the inner temple, but, well, as you see, my back likes to act up violently. I mean, it sounds like you stabbed somebody, but alright. So, I left Iris to help the acolyte and returned to Hazakura Temple. There's no bath at the inner temple, you see, and I needed a long hot soak. It was after I had finished, just as I was heading back, that's when I saw it. Saw it? Please elaborate. So simply a coincidence that you found yourself returning to Hazakura Temple. Yes, you could say that. If my back hadn't been in so much pain, I would have stayed at the inner temple. That sounds like a pretty important statement she just made. There is only one problem with the testimony that I can see. And you're not about to fall at the first hurdle now, are you, Miles Edgeworth? I love him. Mr. Edgeworth, please begin your cross-examination. I woke up from nap a few minutes ago. It was so nice. Good. What's that all about, eh? I can't do Canadian accents, so we're not gonna try that. I struggle enough with my own accent. Alright, I'm gonna save. So I have all of this first part done. So I'm trying to find a floor in here. I left Iris to help with the acolyte and returned to Hazakura. There's no way other than you see it. So can you elaborate on you saw it? The crime took place in the courtyard, remember? When you go from my room to the main hall, you have to take a winding hallway from which you can see the courtyard. I clicked out of the game. That's right, in other words. It was pure coincidence that the witness saw the crime taking place before her eyes. Before her eyes. There was no complication set up in this case. Fuck, I don't know. That certainly seems to be true. There is indeed only one problem with this testimony. If I can clearly point out what it is, then I can begin to quantify. Can I just love the fact, I just want to point out the fact that it's actually really interesting seeing, like, Phoenix always has, like, a side character to kind of, like, talk to him. Like, it's him and Pearls, him and Maya, him and Mia, him, you know, like, you kind of see, like, he always has this back and forth with someone beside him. So it's really interesting here being, like, I guess Edgeworth is almost smart enough to just have these entire, like, conversations with himself in his head. Because he's just a big brain. Hell yeah. British accent. Your German accent is pretty good. I don't think so. It just sounds like French to me. Just fail at French and we'll be fine. Alright. Just how good this witness's memory and observation skills are. Alright. Alright. What is the inner temple? Well, you see, conversing with the spirits is what we do to train people, right? I'll be the one asking you the questions, madam. In order to do that, place strong and spiritual. Okay, I don't think any of this is important. How exactly do you help with this process? It is all quite exacting. It can't be performed without a nun supervising. like a tutor watching to make sure a spoiled child studies. A tutor with a whip in your case. I do not want to see the kids you help out. If that's the case, then why did you return to Hasakura Temple where the murder took place? Okay, so I left Iris to help the acolyte. Okay. You left Iris to help with what? What do you think? The acolyte's training, of course. It was just past 10 PM, so we were starting to enter into the training exercises properly. Wasn't it your place to remain with the disciple? Well, the job is simply to watch over the acolytes so they don't pass away. What? Just to confirm this point again, that night, you met Iris in the inner temple, correct? Yes, she's a gentle, honest girl. She never once failed to follow my directions. Until now. What did you see? Like, you didn't say anything specifically. So, I'm trying to find a contradiction. Loss of blood from stab and back. Body fell 10 meters after death. Which means that they probably moved the body around. I feel like they probably were gonna find out they disguised her actual location of where she was stabbed, possibly. Just maybe. I'm gonna go eat and then play Baldur's Gate. You really put in... you fucking put in... I can't remember the name for it. Nah, don't remember the name of the fancy S's. While watching Critical Role and probes have the stream in the background. I don't drink tea. Valid criticisms. I rang lights out at 10 PM and that was then in her room until the murder was discovered. So what? Is this what I want? I have no idea what I should... Like, her back should not be important. Hi, Tom. Hope you're doing well. Oh, no. I keep forgetting about that. Alright, wait, is this a start? Yeah, that's a start. Okay. Back likes to act up, not important. So I left Iris to help the acolyte and return to the Hasakura Temple. There's no... Okay. So, if I just present her testimony, surely that's at least something, right? Okay. Witnesses have to undergo their own trials, I'm afraid. The defendant's fate rests on their powers of observation and memory, after all. Well, don't worry, I'm more than up to the task. I'm a woman of faith, after all, the head honcho of Hasakura Temple. In that case, Ms. Honcho, I'd like you to explain something for me. The discrepancy between your testimony and that of the defendant, Iris. Why don't we ever get, like, defendant testimonies to use in court? She claims that after ringing the lights out bell, she went back and stayed in her room. Which means she did not go to the inner temple at all. No, she said that? A defendant or a witness? Who is more likely to lie, do you suppose? The defendant is simply lying to cover her back. But that is completely illogical. The murder was committed in the courtyard of Hasakura Temple. Claiming that she went to the inner temple would make for a much better alibi. But that is odd. Whatever the reason, I can't believe that she would lie. She does indeed have honest eyes. Oh my god. All people lie, that is my belief. Why am I the only one being whipped in here? Why not? Wait, is no one concerned that she has a whip in court? Not fair. No, they already cleared it. It's okay. As Miles Edgeworth, I approve of the whip in court. Okay. Obviously. Obviously. Like, it's just one whip. What damage can it do? Anyway, neither the witness nor the defendant have any reason to lie. Which means we must call your memory into question. Dear. You're older than me and yet you want to play that game, do you? Well, that isn't exactly what I... My memory is perfect, crystal clear, especially in winter. Why in winter? Then I suppose it's too early to end this cross-examination. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, if you are going to question the memory of this witness, you will need to show me a more decisive piece of evidence. Understood, Your Honor. I was naive to think that alone would do the trick. Hi, Miles. Have you seen Han? No, I haven't. She's supposed to be away all weekend, so I don't know where she's gone. So I definitely succeeded at being partially British. Oh wait, but also I was writing a fic and used so many English words for vegetables that both my beta readers then assumed vulva was a type of vegetable. It's another type of vegetable. So I definitely succeeded at being partially British. Partially British? When you say fully British, you are British. What do you mean? Hi, kilometers. Have you seen Nah? Lily, have I ever told you you're my favorite child? I mean, best friends, Illy. Oh my god. Then please add your comments about to the AEST to the question. Ah, I clicked out of the game. Oh my god. God damn it, Lil. Let us return to the cross-examination. Okay. So you want me to find a cross-examination that does not dependent on the information. Cool. Alright. I'll be waiting for you at 10 at Heavenly Hall. Make sure you come unless you want your secret exposed. Maybe this is... Oh, why did Misty have to die? I'm just convinced that it's Misty. I feel like this is at least fairly important because it's information that obviously tells that she had a thing that she could have met up. I didn't know. I don't know. Oh god. She was dressed exactly as she had been at dinner. There's no bathroom to understand. I need a hot tub. Because after that, she saw it. Can you describe the murder in detail for me? Are you sure that you're not? Wait, fuck. Voices. Are you sure that you're not making a mistake? You, young man, need to get your estimation of me up from the floor. Iris always wears the same clothes. The smallest thing out of place would have stood out like a sore thumb to me. You're making a mistake. Thinking I made a mistake. An excellent finish there, witness. Still, I have to wonder. I do have ice cream. I'm sorry, I'm European. I had to translate. Mouse means she doesn't do the stereotypical English stuff, or not all the time. I don't know who is what in this, to be honest. When ice cream melts, it kind of becomes like milk. I could throw in some cereal. Why? Okay, alright. I like had to read that over again. I'm like, what? What did you see though? Okay, that night I was helping an acolyte with her training in the temple. Okay, you mean Maya. You can see my back like that. You know what? Let's just press this for fun. Violently. That's right. It's no laughing matter, especially in winter. I can't hold anything heavier than a knife and fork during the cold months. This might be important. It's just an important point if she's like claiming this and then she did the crime. I'm just saying. She's like, oh no, I can't lift a fork or whatever. Just being alive is like strict training. On the night of the murder, was this fabulous back of yours hurting again? That's right. Raging like a bull in a pig pen. I almost fainted once or twice. I just knew that unless I warmed it up, it was going to finally finish me off. My culinary genius strikes again. No. No. It sounds like a sugar bomb. Am I reading this correctly? Well, I know what I'm gonna be eating. Godspeed. I'll be honest, I don't see any contradiction here whatsoever. I have literally no idea what's happening. As I said, like, I feel like the best information I have is this, which obviously proves that she got a letter. Even though it was not a blackmail. Because Larry's a fucking idiot. Well, I mean, there is a bath in the it's no hot bath. So you will return to the Hospital Temple in order to take a bath. My back is to blame for everything. It's a do or be done in kind of world, after all. How long were you in the bath for, if you don't mind me asking? My, what a filthy little rogue you are. I know what's on your mind. Gay energy, not interested. Sorry, bud. I bet your next question is going to be, where exactly did you wash? Ah, this is what you have to this is why you have to watch the young ones. What are you going on about? I was... Pathetic Miles Edgeworth. The lowest of low. Is there some sort of kick me sign stuck to the defense's bench? Anyway, I couldn't afford to be away from my post for a lot too long. Or Ace Energy. You right. I think right statement, but wrong piece of evidence. Yeah, no, I don't... I mean, I could try the other one. Wait. She was just exactly as she'd been at dinner. Wait, but we have the thing! Ah! Wait a second. We have this. We figured it out. I forgot it. I kept trying to figure out why that piece of clothing would be important in any capacity. Witness, let's get one thing straight. The defendant whom you claim to have met, she was wearing this demon-warding hood, correct? Of course. That is a very important piece of clothing, I'll have you know. Sure. Wah-ha-ha, wah-ha-ha-ha-ha-ha. Wait a minute. Hold it right there. Why do you have that? I love you. Sorry. Sorry. I love everyone right now. I mean, you've put, like, my two favorite characters on stand together. I don't know. I mean, except for Godot, because, where's my boy Godot at? Anyway. That's the question of the day now, isn't it, Ms. Von Karma? I'll have you know that this hood was given to someone as a gift that night, before the lights out bell was rung. What? You know where I'm going with this, don't you? If the witness had seen the defendant as she claims, then the iris she saw should have been missing this very hood. Maybe Dahlia is here. The only thing that confuses me if Dahlia is around or not is the fact that it's like, well, where the fuck is... How the fuck did she get out of prison? That's actually a really good point. Wait. Oh no, it's not a piece of evidence, is it? There was an image that was shown at one point where it was like, the dude saw them killing. Oh. Well. It's not a bad feeling at all, exposing contradictions like this. I could get used to it, maybe if I have a certain spiky-haired man to help me out, you know how it is. Now I understand that happy look of Ryan's face every time he does it. I'm fine. Okay. Order! Sister. Schwester.
This hood. Have you a spare one around the temple, don't you? Spares? Well, I do. The fuck? I do tend to make too many of them.
I see. A stockpile, a surplus of hoods, eh?
Each nun is only given one hood. This should be the only hood that Iris owned.
Then this is quite strange.
If there is a surplus of hoods, then she could have worn one of those. There is no contradiction here.
I'm sorry to break this to you, Miss Von Karma, but you won't get away that easily. Discrepancies such as this will sow seeds in any human heart. The seeds of doubt. Witness, while I don't wish to call your testimony into doubt, you must give every detail with precision.
I'm not sure I'm comfortable going along with this. Schwester, Sie shall continue with your testimony. Tell us what you saw after finishing your bath on your way back to the inner temple.
Ice cream is only 32% sugar for 2 1/3 cup, and the cereal is only 25% for 1 cup. I don't know what I'm reading, but I think I missed something. Don't worry about it. The seeds of doubt are sprouting in the judge's heart. They just need a little more stimulation to bear fruit. I could have just said watered or something, but no, apparently I have to say the word stimulation. Contradictory stimulation. Okay, alright. Alright, game. I see you.
I finished my bath around 11 and thought I should return to the inner temple. As I was walking back, I heard a noise from the courtyard. I took a look and Iris was, Mystic Elise.
This. Okay, she doesn't have the hood in this image. That is so weird that she's like saying that she has this memory, and yet even in this apparent thing. Tell me, why'd the murder happen here is my question.
Iris was, Mystic Elise, and with that a sword of all things.
That's too vague. Try again.
Mystic Elise was staying in the corner room, which faces out onto the courtyard. The stabbing I saw must have occurred after she was pushed out of her window.
But we know it was pushed out after the window. You saw a truly terrible sight, didn't you? If I was in your place, then it would be much like Ms. Von Karma whipping Mr. Edgeworth into court. Oh my god, it's Gumshoe! Oh, this all makes sense now. The judge is Gumshoe. Okay, got it. And me, seeing it from this very chair. Well, something like that. This judge, why does he oddly remind me of Gumshoe? His imagination is about as vivid and creative as Detective Gumshoe.
I would look the fool if I commented on such a foolishness. Anyway, this case is mine, Miles Edgeworth.
Calling everyone by their full name. Can't you do something about that habit of yours? So, dumb question, how much of the ice cream is milk? I imagine some of the milk dilutes the sugar or something. Or the milk dilutes the sugar. Wait, no, the sugar dilutes the milk. One or the other. Impressive logic, that's what I'd like to say anyway.
Oh, please do. My brain is something else, especially in winter. Why winter?
However, I think you're overlooking one thing. Hey fam, how's it going? I see you're in the best case of the trilogy. I'm having a great time, so yes, arguably correct.
heckin' good. Miss Von Karma, would you be so kind as to take another look at the autopsy report?
Thank you for the follow, Fahim. Yeah, did it. Words. I'm great at them, I promise.
The autopsy report. The victim did fall from a height of 10 feet. However, this fall was after she was killed.
That's right, it says after death right here. How do you know if bruising appeared after or before death if it happened, like, within probable minutes? I don't know.
The scene the witness claims to have seen is contradictory. If the defendant stabbed and killed the victim there in the courtyard, how did the victim then go on to take a 10-foot fall?
Pardon. I highly recommend playing The Great Ace Attorney after this case.
Which game's that one?
Not Apollo Justice, right? Is that a different one? Let me... I'm checking. If it's on Steam. I play these in different intervals, but... The Great Ace Attorney. Oh yeah, okay, that's the other one. Right, okay. Yo, is it on special at the moment? It's on special for $22! Fuck me. No, Hannah, I'm saving money right now. Shit. No, we're saving money. Don't. No. Now I can participate in stream. Hi, Aylin. How you doing? Save the money! Play Baldur's Gate 3. Wait, what are we buying? Nothing. We don't need video games. I have to bed, it's so comfy. I love this. Nice. No, it's Japanese spinoff. Yeah. No, I found out that Apollo Justice has been, like, remade, so it's, like, all shiny. It looks amazing, but... it's, it is a game. Thank you for listening. Embrace video games, Hannah. I don't have the time. I'm so behind on everything right now. The Great Ace Attorney is the best Ace Attorney games. Agreed by many. Really? I'm pretty sure most people say Phoenix Wright. Listen, I'm open to playing it, don't get me wrong. But yeah, no, so for reference, I played the first 2 Ace Attorney games, like, 2 years ago, and this is me finally coming back to play this game. I still have Mass Effect 3 to play. So I don't know if and when I'll get around to, like, getting the other Ace Attorney games and playing them. I'll probably do them eventually, because I totally want to. But yeah, I gotta figure out what order I'm doing everything in. The victim must have been killed in her room, don't you agree? I agree.
That is the logical conclusion. Yes, that's right. The victim must have been stabbed by the defendant in her own room, and she was then thrown out her window down in the courtyard below. Were there any signs of a struggle in Ms. Dunham's room? She was stabbed with a sword. That would leave a bloody stain, wouldn't you agree?
Well, Miss Von Karma, was there any blood?
Well, no traces of blood were found in the victim's room.
What? Does that mean they came down from the upper pathway? Your repose just caused traces of blood to be found on my glorious playoff beard. However, if there was no blood in the room, then you're...
What? I'm sure there is no need for me to go over this, as I am sure your honor is well aware of when a stab wound produces the most blood. What?
When it produces the most blood.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion.
How do you know this? I have so many games I've either yet to touch or played once, and I'm very sad. Same. Do you like Mr. Defense Attorney Edgeworth? Fuck yeah, I do. Best husband ever. To Phoenix Wright, obviously. Wait, I did my own nails press-ons today to add extra protection to my nails from crochet hooks. I am now finally almost finished with the color sample squares. And my little sister got engaged. That is insane! Congratulations! Hell yeah. Fuck yeah. I still need to do another BG3 run, either Honor Mode or Dark Urge, or combined. Oh god. Imagine playing anything else other than BG3. Cries in not having more space on laptop. Oh, Lily. Most quickly find your new best husband and the great ace attorney. No, don't say that, but Edgeworth. Edgeworth is my boy. Surely there's no one better than Edgeworth. That's a high ceiling, alright? I'm just saying, like, it's nice to see her so happy too. That's so cute. Oh my god, how did the guy propose? I love hearing how people propose. I found out that I think my cousin proposed in like a boat, and I'm like, please. I would be so paranoid about losing the ring. Like, imagine like as you go to hold it out to put on the person's thing and you accidentally like fiddle with it and it flings off and falls into the river. I would die, okay? Like, Alright. I just gotta download more space from dubious websites. No. Yeah, fuck yeah.
If you want to talk about when the most blood would be lost from a body, that would be when the blade is removed. Indeed, with the weapon still in place, it acts like a lid on the wound.
That's true. With the weapon still in the body, there wouldn't be much bleeding. A perfectly reasonable line of thinking.
I like how he kind of like agrees with him. They're so cute. I love them.
We have come to a conclusion then. The victim was thrown out the window with the sword still in place. This removes all of the contradictions.
Gosh, she's so pretty. Dear. Anyway. Sprinkle busted. They went for a drive to Tal Bingo. Sure. The place where everybody plays bingo, obviously. Which is where he proposed. I haven't watched the video, but just her happy vibes are so good to see. That's cute. They're looking at a long engagement so they can save for the wedding in a house. Yo, damn! Living it. I love it. By the way, no One Piece on Sunday, right? Yes, and no One Piece this week either. There's no One Piece coming out this week. We have to wait until next week. So, why did I click on that? I don't know, Lil. Why did you click on that? And I can say for pretty dress. Yay! Let's go. Good times. Boo! Why don't boo me? Bad Oldham. We don't boo in this household. We just shame and say bad. Sit. Yay! No One Piece. How am I supposed to live with no One Piece? Okay, for one whole week. Anyway,
Order! I must admit this is a probable version of events.
I expect no less from Franziska von Karma. She locates and takes control of every vital point. And she's my it's big sister, right? Who's older? I think she was older. She's von Karma. No, she's not, she's younger. She's, holy shit. Yeah, because he's 26 and she's young. For some weird reason, who's von Karma's wife then? Did we ever meet von Karma's wife? Because von Karma had a wife who already had Edgeworth, effectively. And then I guess was like, hey, we have a kid now. And then just, alright. I'm just saying, like, if you have, like, okay. Alright. I don't think I want to know. Has to be different color to what I wore to Big Sister's wedding, since the two of them don't really get along. Well, what color does that remain? Pretty cyan. Cyan's pretty. So you'll be away for a week? Me? What am I doing? No, I'm not away for a week. Okay, so this is what happened, alright? So we're going backwards in time, okay? From last Friday. I had my weekend off, and then I had a friend over yesterday night, okay? Now I am here for today and tomorrow, so Tuesday and Wednesday. I will have my streams. Thursday, I'm heading to my parents' place, so I will be away from my computer and obviously can't stream. And then Friday, I'm heading up to a camp. The camp is from Friday to Monday, but I will be back home on Monday, but I might probably not stream. It depends when I'll get home and whether I want to stream or not. But I also have work early the next day as well, so I probably won't end up streaming. So
I'm gone from Thursday to Monday, and I'll be back next Tuesday. Which is sad, because this is like, I usually like to do like a whole thing with like March, where I'm like, oh, it's like, what do I do? With March, I'm usually like, yeah, let's do a whole theme because it's my like birthday month. And now it's like, I don't even have time. I still fully intend on playing Donkey Kong. I'm hoping to finish this game within the next 2 days, but that might not happen, but Donkey Kong, still. I wore red to Big Sister Swim, so I'm find a different dress for little sis. I'm thinking of a deep sparkly purple. Nice. Okay.
It seems that we need a clearer testimony from the witness. Remove all supposition on your part and tell us only the facts, please. Witness, please, remain standing on the crate.
Don't go selling me short now. Did you get the weight of winter snow has bent me out of shape, especially my back and my mood.
Why is she so... I don't understand her, like, mood. I don't get it. It kind of...
Schwester, please give me your testimony. I will give you a vigorous massage once we were
finished here? I mean, whatever you like, girl.
With whip? I love Edgeworth being like, you're not going to whip her, are you? What? Oh boy. Alright, alright.
I mean, why not? Anyway.
When I look across the scene, the sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I woke up, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back.
This all confirms Ms. Von Carver's theory.
Von Karma's strive for nothing but perfection. Putting together such facts is nothing for me. You should know that, Miles Edgeworth. Brother. Perfection is impossibility, Franziska Von Karma, and I'm here to teach you just that.
Philip! 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 Hi! Best boy, let's go. No favoritism here, guys. Philip! I'm kidding. Hi, Philip. How you doing, dude? How was your weekend? I hope it was alright. Okay, yeah, work isn't happening today, is it? No, it's Daniel. Just go sleep, okay? Go say, hey, bro, nah, I can't do this. I'm sick, boy. I'ma take a Nurofen and pass out. Just send that to your boss, word for word. I can see the dress in my head, so even if I have to make it myself, I believe in you, Aelin. You've got this, okay? Learn how to make pretty dresses and then make yourself amazing dress. You look stunning. Okay, we're looking for a contradiction. Sword was already in place. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I've never seen so much fun before. That's when I fainted, can you blame me? And when I woke, Mystic Amy was stabbing. I'm not sure. I already have had telling people to stay home. I want to stay home all the time, okay? I was home anyway. Excellent. Pass out. I can't sleep. I have a doctor's appointment in an hour and a bit. I'm passing out though. Antibiotics make me feel like ass. Night, everyone. Good night, Aelin. Take care. Sleep well. Doing great. Rest easy.
So you're saying that you saw the victim's blood? That's right. Some of it had splattered onto Iris too. When the defendant was arrested, she was meditating in her room, and her blood-flecked clothing was neatly folded in the corner.
Oh shit! Well, that's it. Sorry, Iris, can't help you out there.
What? Her clothes were blood-flecked as well?
That seems quite...
What are your thoughts on melting ice cream to make a milk substitute for a bowl of cereal? I say just eat a different cereal. Do you have like Nutrigrain? Just fucking wolf that out of the cupboard. I have mini powdered donuts. Who powdered them? Who powdered them? Don't ignore that. My brain was like, haha, lol, powder. Didn't make any sense. I don't eat powdered donuts, so jam or nothing. Jam, cinnamon, donuts. That's a lie. I also eat iced donuts. That's besides the point.
Going back to your previous statement, you said that you saw some little bleeding when the victim was stabbed, but now you say you saw the victim bleeding? Well, I say that what I saw is what I saw.
What did you see?
Maybe I didn't see the poor girl get stabbed, but I saw the girl pull the sword out of her, plain as day.
Pulling the sword out?
Well, it wasn't exactly pulling, it was more like came out.
Witness, add this treasure to the treasury.
Oh, was that important?
More important than you can imagine.
So the instant in which the blade plunged into the hilt and was smoothly drawn out. Do I have any evidence for this? Then how did it get stabbed in the person's back?
Well, she doesn't see that, so that's no contradiction.
Smoothly, you say? You're saying you saw the sword smoothly slide out.
That's right. The whole thing happened right next to the gold statue of Mystic Amy. Mystic Elise was on the ground and Iris stooped over her.
How do we know she didn't like say, oh no, why are you stabbed, and was trying to pull it out?
The sword was buried up to the hilt. Which is, when Iris stood up, the sword in her hand just slid out of Mystic Elise's body. Slid out from the gaping wound. Ah!
It was without saying that if the sword was removed and there would be bleeding.
Nothing out of place here.
Is that really the case? I can't help but feel like something about this assessment is very out of place. That something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened.
What? The blood? When I looked across at the scene, the sword was already in place. Okay. Thinking about it now, I didn't actually see her stab Mystic Elise. I saw the instance in which the blade plunged into the hilt was smoothly drawn out. I've never seen so much blood before. That's when I fainted. You can't blame me, can you? And when I awoke, Mystic Amy was stabbing Mystic Elise through the back. Apparent murder weapon has the victim's blood and the suspect's fingers on it. Oh, fuck. Okay. Okay, not what I wanted, that's fine. Put... Loris. Loris. Who would name their kid Loris? Of course Larry would come up with a name like that. Cause loss of blood from stab and back. Body fell 10 feet after death.
By Mystic Amy, you mean you're referring to the golden statue, correct?
Just stabbing someone with a shichishito, a sacred treasure, is terrible enough. But to then make Mystic Amy hold the blade. Truly a heinous, despicable crime.
The voices are the same?
It's easy to despise something. Anyone can do it. However, there is something that cannot be done so easily.
Whatever it is, I'm sure it's hardly a doubt for you. Anyway, what is the problem?
Exactly why would the killer set up this gruesome scene? Can anyone explain the reasoning behind that?
Alright. No, I don't think I can.
There isn't a logical reason behind why someone acts. That's true, so true. In early spring, for example, if I find myself
There isn't always. That phrase might come in handy someday. There are too many unnatural elements in this case. Why was it necessary to use the shito from the Amy statue as a weapon? Why was the weapon ultimately placed back in the hand of the statue? If I can expose the force... Okay. How am I supposed to do that?
And you had, how was Monday? Monday was great! I saw my friend Lily. I haven't seen her in like a year and a bit. It was great. We just caught up on everything. We spent the entire like evening talking. She was just telling me about what she's doing. She's doing a course at the moment in film, which is pretty fucking cool. Yeah, she's always wanted to do stuff in film, so I'm glad to see her like doing a course for it. Hi. Yeah. Sure, Lil. What else? I'm trying to think. Yeah, we like went, like we walked and went and got some schnitzels. What type of film? Stop mo- I don't, regular stuff? I don't know, she's watching movies and like analyzing them. Very pressing for the real questions, I'm like, fuck. Trying to think of anything else. But yeah, no, we had a good time. She left early this morning. It was really funny. My boss came up to me, came up to us yesterday and was like, welp, I guess we're not open next Monday. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, we literally just, no one is around next Monday to work on the Monday, which is so funny to me. So, oop. Well, just, I've made a few stop motion films as a kid and it's a lot of work, let me tell you. No, stop motion is very arduous. So that's on you, man. Just saying. It's a lot of work. Stop motion is so much fun. But holy mother of shit.
At the time, was the victim bleeding?
Well, I was very shocked to see all of this, of course. So I'm not entirely sure, but I don't think I saw any blood, not then. I'm sure that you didn't. The weapon was acting as a plug in the wound.
In any case, let's be clear on one very important thing. Did you actually see the instant in which the victim was stabbed?
No. You had a good time. I did! We went and got a sorbet afterwards. That was great. I fucking love sorbet, so... After dinner. Yeah. It's just a chill night. Oh, I'm so sleepy. Okay.
Think carefully. This is very important.
If it's Iris we're talking about here, I'm thinking for all I'm worth. No, when I looked over, the sword was already in Mr. Galeese.
Alright. Yeah, okay. She is so pretty. Okay, I did this, sorry. I'm gonna try and skip through some dialogue, guys. Something which couldn't possibly have happened appears to have happened. I saw the instant in which the blade plunged in the hilt was smoothly drawn out. Are you saying it shouldn't have drawn out smoothly? Is that what's going on? Because it's a fucking shito? It shouldn't have come out easily, I would argue, because it's a fucking massive sword, right? Let's just try this. Alright then.
Sister Bikini, you are a reliable witness. At least I'd like to think so. But there are too many contradictions here.
What do you mean? You make it sound as though I'm a liar. You're a handsome young man, so I'll forgive you.
Same.
What contradictions are you talking about?
In the scene that the witness claims to have seen, the murder was thrust up to the hilt into its victim. Furthermore, the killer withdrew the weapon smoothly from the body.
Is it because there's no blood on the end of the hilt?
However, both of these are complete impossibilities.
Alright then. Did they accidentally put Miles on the wrong side in that last thing? He was like on, I don't know. Okay. Oh my god. Ice cream is almost there. It's like a light dough. Veer, please. Bro. What are you doing? I demand photos. Veer, if you're going to commit this atrocity, I want photos to see what it looks like, okay?
Explain yourself.
To start with, do you think it would be possible to stab someone to the hilt with this? No matter how I look at the defendant, she doesn't appear strong enough for that.
Doesn't appear. What meaning this dribble? I, too, may appear to be weak and frail. But I can crush men under my heel and make them weep should I choose.
Yes, please. What? Exactly, we need evidence that you go to food jail. I'm definitely going to food jail. Objection stands. I wept a little back there, I must admit. Okay.
That isn't the only issue here. It's if this sword was truly stabbed into the body up to the hilt, well, just look at all the branches on it. It certainly wouldn't come out smoothly. We also have the problem of the amount of bleeding. It's true that when a blade is left in a body, it acts as a plug of sorts. However, when the weapon is shaped like this, it's an entirely different story. The wound would be too large for the blade to completely stop the bleeding.
Oh my god. I hate it! I hate it! I hate it! No! What? Oh! No! Literal food jail. Get out of here. What is that? That is disgusting. Oh, I can't look at that. Oh my god. What the fuck? Use apple cinnamon Cheerios. Alright, well at least that sounds nice. What the fuck? Veer, if it's tasty, go for it.
That's nothing more than conjecture. In reality, the victim was stabbed with the shito. Even a weapon of this nature may still sometimes slide out smoothly and may still sometimes stop at the blood loss.
I love it. Looks delicious. Of course you would say that, Lily. If I hate it, you love it. If you love it, if I hate it, you love it. Wait, if I love it, you hate it. Just here to be my contrarian. Apple cinnamon Cheerios. There's a choice. There's a choice by itself. I mean, it's pretty good.
I'm not finished. There is still one more conclusive contradiction.
Can I just say, it's really interesting. I really like this case also for the fact that nearly every single other fucking case I've had up until this point, the prosecutor is just kind of an asshole. Including Miles Edgeworth. Like, I definitely feel like my favorite cases so far have been ones where we actually work. Like, we're not talking smack, we're actually working to discover it together, and I like this with this. Like, I think there's a Miles and Edgeworth have one in the first game. I can't remember which one. I want to say it was like the Steel Samurai one, but it could have been a different one, I'm not sure. Where they're obviously helping each other and having that back and forth to try and figure out what the actual truth is. And this is what, yeah, so that's what they do.
You've still got more. This one is simple. If this sword really was thrust in all the way to the hilt, why is there only blood at the tip of it? If this witness is telling the truth, then there should be blood along the entire length of the sword. among other links.
No.
Order, order!
Bravo, Miles Edgeworth. Raising this many contradictions from a single piece of evidence.
Fuck yes. I mean, from far away, it kind of looks like normal cereal. If you squint. Literally a crime, okay? I just, like, what? No. No. Alright.
All the other attorneys I know could only manage one, if that.
What does it all mean? You have proven contradictions regarding the murder weapon, but having come this far, there could only be one answer.
And that is...
The weapon used to kill the victim was not the Shito.
There you go.
What?
a foolish idea. Foolishly foolish idea born from the foolish mind of a foolhardy, foolish fool.
Let's examine this again. What was it that made us think that the sword was the murder weapon?
Well, it's because Mystic Amy was holding it.
Exactly. However, if you reflect on this, that is the only basis we have to assume such a thing. The impression left by the scene was just too strong, that is what influenced us. It influenced us to believe that Shito was the murder weapon.
Oh god.
Order!
So maybe the Shito was not the murder weapon. Even if that is the case, it changes nothing, Miles Edgeworth. The sister here saw everything. She saw the defendant stab the victim with a sword-like object.
That's true. Your response, Mr. Edgeworth? If that is so, I would like the prosecution to answer the obvious question it raises. Obvious question? Yes, namely, where did the real murder weapon disappear to? It goes without saying that the police searched the main hall and the surrounding area. Perhaps the prosecution can enlighten us as to if a sword-like object was found.
That's...
Answer the question, Ms. Von Karma.
No evidence of that kind was found.
A trial without a murder weapon is a tricky beast.
Excuse me, could I say something? I just remembered something, actually. What is it, sister? I was just thinking, it's possible that just maybe what actually happened was it was just over there.
What? The umbrella?
I think I might know where the sword was disposed of.
You what?
Well then, I think we need to hear testimony from you one more time, sister.
Impossible. What else could this old woman have seen?
I saw the murder at around 11 p.m. and after asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate. And there, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 15 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 using one of those.
Alright. This is an interesting point.
Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back when I was knocked out. Iris could have done that. She can drive a snowmobile after all.
Know where the murder weapon is suddenly sus? Very sus. I know, right?
Witness, please tell us everything you know right away next time.
Well, I'm not in the best of shape, what with my back and my age, you know.
You said before that you... Fine, whatever you say, lady.
Quite. There were indeed snowmobile tracks in front of the main gate. Here is a photograph.
Well, it certainly is an interesting theory.
The tracks begin in the front of Hazakura Temple and run all the way to Dusky Bridge.
My only question is, was this used before, after? Like, when would have this happened?
That solves your pesky little problem, yes?
Yeah.
The Eagle River's current is quite swift, meaning that it doesn't freeze over in winter, making it the perfect place to dispose of the murder weapon.
Did she really go into the river to dispose of the murder weapon?
Mr. Edgeworth, your question approach.
Alright. Well, the bridge would have been out, though. Oh, no, that's not important. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there was, I saw tracks that indicated the snowmobile had been used. It takes 50 minutes to walk to Dusky Bridge, but less than 5 in one of those. I feel like again, sorry. There's also footsteps. So, the footsteps... It's interesting, the track goes over the footsteps. If we assume these footsteps, it's interesting. Well, these footsteps could be multiple people's at this point. It could have been Larry's. It could have been the nun. Well, like it could have been Iris. It could have been the lady, or it could have been Miles. So I don't. And if it was after 11 o'clock, then that's after Miles would have done it. So does that mean the snowmobile was used after Phoenix ran away? And if so, how come he didn't see it? From my recollection, he would have seen the snowmobile go past him in the night, right? Maybe I'm seeing it wrong. Maybe they threw the weapon into Eagle River and came back when I was unconscious? At least looks like it. Used after someone left tracks, so wouldn't have seen it.
Refresh your memory, how long were you knocked out for?
Like I said, somewhere between 10 to 20 minutes.
Really? Maybe Miles did the crime.
Impossible to get to the bridge and back in 10 minutes using the snowmobile.
I have to concede that that is more than enough time.
Is that what you wish to concede, Miles Edgeworth?
Can she drive a snowmobile? Can she?
You are sure about the time?
Yes, I was worried about it after all.
Why was that?
Because I had a strong sense of responsibility, especially at this time of year. The acolyte was being doused in freezing water at the time. I couldn't very well take it easy in the bath.
Okay, alright. But I thought the crime happened, like, well, I guess this... Alright. After asking that it be reported, I went out to the main gate, and there I saw tracks.
As I recall, there was a snowmobile outside the main gate when I visited.
That's it, the only one we have. It'll run no matter how much snow falls.
Now you're certain the snowmobile was there at the main gate when you arrived?
Yes, of course, it was parked in front of the gate. So she had already gone discarding the murder weapon and returned by that time.
I'm not sure if this is really relevant. What should I do?
Press further, why not? If you suggest to press further, then I'd do it.
I need answers to every possible doubt. The snowmobile in question, was it still warm at that time?
Huh? 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 What do you mean? What do you mean?
What do you mean, eh?
What do you mean, Miles Edgeworth?
I'm playing to a snow cloud here. It goes without saying that using a snowmobile will heat its engine. If it was still warm, then it means it wasn't recently used.
Aha! I see. I never thought of that.
That's right. I overlooked that too.
Of course you did. Then answer the question, please, witness.
I don't often go around touching hot engines.
I think that's valid. I don't either.
However, now that you mention it, there wasn't any snow on it.
Hey, good pickup.
Yes, for some reason, only the snowmobile wasn't covered in snow.
There wasn't any snow on it? Curses.
Seems highly likely a killer did use the snowmobile then. Oh.
Anyone could have used it. Literally anyone. You're right, it doesn't have anything on it. Alright. How's the book going, Han? Fuck! Listen, I don't have time. I literally don't have time to read for the next couple of week. I don't have time to read for the next week, okay? So it's not gonna happen, okay? If they're coming back, they left the place on the mobile and came back? Maybe. Don't worry, I'll get it done. It'll be fine. But there are 2 sets of snow tracks, right? No. There's only 1. Which means... Which is interesting, because that means it only came to the temple. Which means... Actually, that's a good point. Good pickup. Okay, so how do I prove that? Oh, okay. Alright, I'm gonna save. Good pickup, Viru. Viru is so big-brained. Okay.
I admit this photograph proves something. It proves that the snowmobile was used on the night of the murder.
You finally accepted the inevitable, it seems, Miles Edgeworth.
However, if what the witness says is true, then why is there only 1 set of tracks?
Viru, I would not have figured this out if it wasn't for you. I have finished my breakfast. Go nutty, man.
What do you mean?
Iris left Hasakura Temple, threw the weapon into the river, and then returned. If this was the case, then naturally there should be 2 sets of tracks in the snow. Those from heading out to the bridge, and those from coming back.
Ah, you're right. Humph. You are forgetting one thing, Miles Edgeworth. On the night of the murder, it was snowing. The tracks leading to the bridge were encased by snowfall. This removes your precious contradiction now, doesn't it?
I see. While she was at the river, the snow stopped, leaving just the return tracks into the snow.
What do you have to say now, Miles Edgeworth?
Is there a flaw in her theory? This idea from the snowfall covers 1 set of tracks.
There is a flaw, because this? Snow 7 to approximately 10:50. Lightning from 10 to 11. That is interesting. I mean, it doesn't... Because that was before 11. Oh, it was before 11. That means it was before she passed out. Okay. Good call.
The tracks to the river were covered by snow. What a nice theory. However, Ms. Von Karma, that is impossible.
Would you care to explain why there is a root index finger pointed in my general direction?
No need. The evidence will do all the talking for me.
On the left of the road, the killer went to and returned from Dusky Bridge, and in order to dispose of the murder...
Witness, please tell us again what time it was when you witnessed the crime.
Like I said, it was around 11.
Of course, this means that the weapon was thrown away after that time, correct? On that note, please take a look at this data. It is the weather report for Eagle Mountain on the night of the murder.
The weather report?
Weather started to fall at 7 p.m., but it stopped at 10:50. Therefore, when the sister witnessed the crime at 10:11 p.m., the snow had already stopped falling. It is impossible for any tracks made after that time to have been covered up.
Oh. Eh. Mrs. Karma can whip me any day. Same.
Very well. It looks like Ms. Von Karma claims have been snowed in. Ho ho ho.
Shut the fuck up. It's too soon to be closing this trial due to snow. Miles Edgeworth, how pathetic of you to rely on the weather of all things. Answer me this, then. When is a weather report ever correct?
Oh no, you've got it all wrong. This isn't a forecast, this is actual data.
May have been snowing in the vicinity well past 11 p.m.
It's true, we cannot be totally sure, eh?
What? How did she pull that off?
It don't stop snowing when the murder took place. We need to provide conclusive evidence of this.
Oh god. Save. Proof that it was snowing when the murder took place? Okay, that's that. But the snow covering the statue, obviously. Actually, is there snow on top of the lady? There's no snow on top of her. Look at the dead body. I can only say that there's snow on top of the statue here, but that doesn't necessarily prove anything. Up to the heater, I am weak. Vera, it's okay. I understand how you feel.
Very well. I too cannot allow any doubt to remain concerning this testimony.
Ha! You can't back now, can you? Such a perfectionist, Miles Edgeworth.
Very well then, Mr. Edgeworth. Where is your evidence that it had already stopped?
Where is your evidence that it had already stopped snowing when the victim was killed? Oh, well then that's the picture, because she's not covered in snow. Okay, I didn't know quite what the wording of the question would be, so.
Ultimately, it all comes down to one point, that being whether or not it was snowing in the courtyard when the victim was stabbed.
That is correct. But proving that is
incredibly easy, because I'm the best.
I'm the best! Sorry, a voice just came in my brain, and I was like, what? What voice is in my head right now? Oh no, it's Toad from Mario Kart 64, where he's like, I'm the best! When he's like wins. Alright, sorry.
If we want to know whether it was snowing or not, this photo will tell us everything. Of course, I'm referring to the photo of the crime scene. As you can see, everything is covered with snow, with just one exception. That is, the victim herself, Ms. Elise Deneau. Why is there no snow on top of her? The answer is simple. It had stopped snowing when she was killed, and that's why. In other words, if the killer really did go to the Eagle River to dispose of the murder weapon, Then in this photograph, there should be 2 sets of tracks.
I like her little crate.
Hold on, just what are you?
What are you suggesting, Miles Edgeworth?
To be honest, I am not entirely sure myself, but
Now he knows how it is to be Phoenix.
this is simply what all of the facts point to. That night, someone used the snowmobile to leave Hazakura Temple.
No, the thing is the other way around. They came from Hazakura Temple.
The tracks left, it can be understood that they were headed for Dusky Bridge.
We don't know that for sure.
At that time, it was still snowing.
Of course it was, because those tracks were erased by the snow.
Then, when this person returned to Hazakura Temple, the snow had stopped. Thus, the return tracks remained.
Alright then. Where's Phoenix throughout this?
Can I say something? This all sounds a bit fishy to me. What does, sister? There's only one key for the snowmobile. Furthermore, on the night in question, we know that the defendant had it. The key was found in her room after the murder.
To go to the inner temple.
But Iris said that she never went there. I should probably press on this point some more when I get the chance.
I am so confused. I'm not gonna lie, I have no idea where this is going.
The bikini mobile, the bikini mobile, The snowmobile can't cross the suspension bridge. If she must have left it on the Hazakura side of the bridge and crossed on foot.
That sounds right.
But what odd is when I left Iris and returned to the Hazakura temple, there was no mobile. I didn't see anything near Dusky Bridge.
Right, okay.
You must have just failed to see it, sister. Maybe, but when I returned back to Hazakura Temple, it was there by the main gate. Snowmobile, I mean. I know what I saw. It was covered in snow, too.
But that is impossible.
Maybe she just has a shit memory for time and she's just wrong. We're all assuming this is based off like estimates of like the time that she keeps saying. She could just be fucking wrong. What does all this mean?
So then, what was the snowmobile used for? It wasn't taken by the defendant when she went to the inner temple. If it had been, then the witness couldn't possibly have seen it by the gate. Furthermore, it wasn't used by the killer to dispose of the murder weapon. If that was the case, there should be 2 sets of tracks in this photo.
I'm so confused.
All we know is this: after it stopped snowing, someone used the snowmobile to return to Hazakura Temple. I never thought a simple snowmobile could cause so much trouble.
I think we've learned all we can from this witness.
Yes, I've nothing more to add. I've told you everything I know.
But then, that still leaves us with the same problem. If only there was someone, a witness, who could testify having seen the snowmobile.
A witness, huh?
Was there no one out walking, perhaps, near Dusky Bridge on that night?
Larry.
It was cold enough to freeze your ears off. Only an idiot would go out wandering in that. I would like to present my idiot to the stand, Mr. Larry Butts. Give him a welcome. I said something really important to do.
That's a shame.
Hold on. Something is coming to me. An idiot? I know an idiot. I know the most primest of idiots.
I can't say it. Primest of idiots?
An idiot may very well have gone wandering out on a subarctic night. Your Honor, actually, there just might be one individual who may be able to help us.
Really?
You know of someone who might have seen the snowmobile on the night of the murder?
I don't know for sure if he saw it or not. There are two things about him that do come to mind.
Which are?
First, that he saw something incredible on the night of the murder.
And the second being?
This individual that I am thinking of went wandering outside on that cold night. In other words, he is our kind of idiot.
It's such a great sentence. Hey guys, don't worry. Chat, you're my kind of idiot. Don't worry. I like to just mutually insult everyone, chat. Don't worry though, because you're my type of idiot. Because I am too. I fucking love this so much. I'd like to present Larry Butts.
Squire seems to be a product of June looked guides to obnoxious French painting.
Sure.
This is Larry Butts, a disciple of the victim Elise Deneuve.
A student? Interesting. And why was he wandering about outside on the night of the murder?
That's... I could tell them all about his designs for Iris, but it may cost us his credibility as a witness before I even call him. He is, after all, an artist. He was perhaps searching for something in the snowy scenery that could move him. Although I cannot guarantee that this is the reason.
And so, this unfortunate, unreliable-looking man, what exactly was it that he saw?
I intend to extract that from him right here in this court.
Oh my god. Hey, Tap. Nah, man, we all idiots. We're collective idiots, thank you. In our own beautiful, idiotic way. We all have those moments when you accidentally stub your toe on the corner of a bed. Or you're like the little chink. What's the thing called? Your little, like, belt strap gets fucking wedged in a goddamn, like doorknob. Like, why? Sorry. It happens way too much at work. Chat is idiot. I see. Oh, that's sweet of you to say. Thanks, Tom. Doll. Are you okay, Han? Yeah, I'm fine. I just really need to get a belt. I wonder if I have a belt. Well, actually, no, I do have a belt. I just don't know where it is. I have work tomorrow. I don't want to work tomorrow. Is Maya dead? No. Well, we don't know for sure. They said that they would get her out tomorrow, which is bullshit. Like, she could be dead by now. Hypothermia. Anyway. And no food as well.
What does this use?
I've no choice, do I?
I believe he is in the gallery for this trial. It will not take long to summon him.
Very well.
Larry, for the love of God, I need you to not be an idiot for a couple of minutes. Today I'm going to get everything out of you.
It's Wayne's birthday, so we all need to get her a gift. No! That's not necessary. No one give me anything, okay? That's illegal. It's a must. No. Just a birthday.
Understood, Your Honor.
Good. Well,
I'll not gift you anything. Thanks, Lily. Appreciate it. I'd just be happy to watch One Piece with you on the Sunday, to be honest. Birthday gift, please watch One Piece with me. Not because I have an addiction, please. On the 24th.
Excuse me, Mr. Edgeworth, I'm not really sure what to say.
Iris, we only have 20 minutes. There are two things which I need to ask you before we reconvene.
Alright, I'll help you in any way I can.
First, about that night, you really didn't go to the inner temple, correct? The last witness claims to have met and talked with you in the training hall. Either you or Sister Bikini is lying.
Mr. Edgeworth, it is just as I said yesterday. Until the incident occurred, I was in my own room in Hazakura Temple.
Very well. The second thing then. That night, the temple snowmobile was used in between the time Sister Bikini returned to the main hall and when she bore witness to the murder, sometime between 10:30 and 11 PM that night. Were you the one who used the snowmobile?
There's only one key for the snowmobile. The only person who could have used it was me.
I don't know about that. Nothing at all. Done. Love it. I'll get us some culinary genius recipes. Viru, no! No. Stop. Don't do it.
So it was you. But why? What made you go to Dusky Bridge?
I'm sorry, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's to fucking meet up with her sister. Is it to meet up with her sister? Her sister's fucking alive, isn't she?
I can't tell you about that yet.
Yet?
Not until her safety is confirmed.
I fucking knew it!
The safety of the Acolyte.
Oh, wait, the Acolyte?
She must be talking about Maya.
She can't tell us until she knows that she is safe? What? Let me get this right. This is just a hypothesis, okay? What if Dahlia is out of prison? Not sure. What if Dahlia is out of prison, okay? And she met up with Dahlia that night. And Dahlia was like, I'm gonna kill the rest of the Faye family or something, okay? Or at least someone was. And she was like, no, I'm not gonna let that happen. Maybe? Like, you know, like there's two sisters, one's fighting to... I'm saying, like, the bridge catching fire would technically guarantee that Maya is safe. But from whom is the question? Is it from Dahlia? Is it from the nun? Because there's no one... Is it from Godot, even? Like, we're missing someone here, and I don't know who it is exactly. Because... I mean, usually whoever is summoned last to the stand, I feel like is usually the one who did the crime. Now, don't get me wrong, the nun could be called in again, but the nun still seems fairly innocent to a certain degree. She doesn't seem necessarily malicious in any capacity, so...
Iris, look me in the eye and tell me the truth. Did you kill Elise Denum?
No matter who or what may come, I could never take a life.
Never take a life.
As I thought, no psycho locks. Very well. It is my job to get to the truth. You'll discover this for yourself soon enough.
What the fuck is going on? I really want to get through this. I'm gonna try and get through this part real quick, guys, so focus up. No more funny jokes, only cookies, and, well, like, only the truth, not cookies. Sorry, guys. Ms. Vodkava, where is the witness?
During the break, a man was detained for suspicious behavior in the gallery. God fucking damn it, you're kidding me.
Suspicious behavior?
He was sketching something very intensely.
Dare I ask what the witness was sketching when he was detained?
He drew a terrifying woman, armed with a demonic face and a vicious whip.
I could only presume that his intention was to capture...
Anyway, it's time to drag this pathetic excuse of an artist before the court. Loris, Demno, I hope you're ready. Get in here.
It seems that whip is going to see plenty more use today.
Your sketch is in contempt of this court.
Hey, I was just artistically rendering... Ouch!
You tried to run away from the bailiff who tried to hand you your subpoena, correct?
It's nothing but a fledgling artist raining out in the mountains. I'm only down here in the city because I ran out of green paint. Well, to use the technical term for the color, viridian.
Larry, this isn't an art store now, is it?
I know, I graduated junior high, okay? Look, art is all about working in the fields, isn't it?
Working in the fields? I presume he wanted to say field work, I hope.
That's it. Thanks, buddy.
It's kind of sad that I was able to understand his mangled train wreck of a sentence.
It's just a habit of stopping here and found a wonderful new model. So see, got nothing to do with this trial, like, at all. I expect all of you faces to be red when you hear this mistake, bright red. Or to use the technical term, Crimson Lake.
I would have said Scarlet, but that's fine.
Oh! Oh, ow, ouch, ouch, oh.
Stop your pathetic babbling and testify like a man. God damn it.
Refrain from whipping me, Miss Buttercup. Cross-whipping is as bad as cross-checking. What's this? That was all your fault. Testify now.
This is too much for me.
No worries, Tam. Do whatever you need to do, ma'am. Feel free to hang out.
I was at a lodge out in the mountains looking up at the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. I didn't see anyone on the bridge that night either.
I didn't see anyone at the bridge that night. You didn't see anyone at the bridge at all? Plot twist, even the nun didn't go to the bridge that night.
Girl I was waiting for didn't show up. My teacher died on me. I'm all alone now. Aren't I itchy?
Can we leave that in the testimony?
What this? Please refrain from talking directly to the lawyers during your testimony.
I'm just a nobody. Nothing but a small, worthless man, aren't I? Why wasn't I asked for my name and occupation, or anything else?
Mr. Edgeworth, this man seems to have quite a severe inferiority complex.
He's recently been the cause of numerous incidents. I think he finally realized for himself just how much of a nuisance he has been to other people.
My Edgeworth!
No!
Yeah, that's right. I'm behind everything, every case. Watch out, okay? Just touch me will make you eternally unhappy.
Well, then let us proceed with the cross-examination, with no touching, thank you. We could delve into other details at a later time. Contradiction. I need a contradiction in this statement. I don't know what it is. Did he meet up with anyone? He didn't say he was meeting up with anyone. The mountains looking over the stars that night. I walked to the bridge a number of times, but I didn't see a snowmobile. Why did you stutter?
Larry, you really didn't see it.
Hey, no need to hit your desk, I can hear you. I didn't see it. I didn't see a snowmobile. This is a snowmobile.
Larry, say snowmobile for me, please.
Snowmobile.
If you truly have nothing to hide, then why are you staring like you just flew over a cuckoo nest?
Shut up, what is this? I don't know, don't ask me.
Seems that I'll need to start from a more obvious contradiction. I'm going to strike the blow that will make him spill the beans.
What did I do? At the lodge, out in the mountains, looking up at the stars that night, I walked to the bridge a number of times. Why?
A number of times? How many?
Maybe 5 times? I went once every 20 minutes.
Which means you spent almost 2 hours at Heavenly Hall that night.
You bet. Real love is about waiting with your heart in your hands.
Love you, sir.
It was this man's intention to summon the defendant to the small shack, using this blackmail letter.
Blackmail?
No, that was simply a product of overloving love.
You huffy-puffy, loosey-goosey excuse for whimpering, whining wuss of a witness.
So what'd you see?
Well...
Being called those names doesn't seem to bother him at all.
We appreciate our boy. I didn't see him at the bridge that night either.
You didn't meet anyone?
That's right, because I got nothing to do with this. I'm just here to buy some Viridian paint, okay? Come on, I didn't expect to see those Crimson Lake faces now.
It would appear that simply pressing him isn't going to be enough, Mr. Edgeworth.
Indeed. It seems he's going to claim to have nothing to do with this to the end.
Okay, so did he meet with anyone? I can't remember. I still feel like Godot is gonna come back into this court at some point. Wait a second, but he's Sword Phoenix. Wow, that took a while. I sent it to you. It plays Electric Avenue. What? Alright, I'm gonna play this, but I'm not gonna play the sound on. How long is this? I'm not watching all of this right now. I'll watch it later, okay? Alright. AI generated. I don't care. I don't watch or engage with anything that's AI generated, unless of course I don't know it's AI generated.
I can understand why you might want to throw your old life away. You're pretty pathetic, and your cause all cause.
Wait, I forgot about the star thing. Da-da-da. There you go, Austin. Yay. You got a star. Alright.
I'm sorry. But having realized just how much of a nuisance you've been, that could be considered a step in the right direction.
Edgy, are you trying to console me?
Does sound that way to me. However, I cannot forgive you for simply turning away from the incidents you create.
You're totally pitting this on me.
Now then, let us talk about the night of the murder. Sister Bikini, after seeing the murder take place, asked Phoenix Wright to report it. Thus, he headed for the public phone by the bridge. There, he happened across a certain nefarious individual. You, Larry Butts?
That's right, me, in the flesh.
Listen, carefully, witness. It doesn't matter if you change your name. So long as you remain pretty pathetic, you will continue to cause these incidents. What? The reality will not change. These guys are way too cruel.
You want me to do them?
Larry, all you need to change is your inner self. But for now...
I love that, like, Miles is, like, pretty prideful and kind of an asshole, and how everything he's saying is so cruel, but here he's just like,
what you need to change is your inner self,
and then just kind of like, anyway, moving on. Like, Edgeworth probably tells himself that in the mirror every day.
What you saw that night, testify truthfully about this one issue is all I need from you.
Gee, I think I've finally woken up. Well, I guess I could still be sleeping. But anyway, I'll do it. I'll testify. Well, I'm not sure this will go especially well.
Yeah. We're doing the ride to the bottom. Blah, blah. I'm really hoping we get to the end of this soon. I want to start the next investigation tonight. I'm hoping.
I went to shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30 p.m. I was lying under my bedding, and a white flash almost blinded me.
He's so cozy.
I looked out the window and dusky bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder. I went right up to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick.
Certainly saw quite a lot, didn't you?
So, what happened to the bridge after it caught fire?
It was like me after a 3-day stint chasing a girl.
Burnt out.
Totally burnt out, yeah. Like, totally almost gone. I mean, trying to cross the burning remains was what caused Nick to fall.
What did you say?
Oh, don't worry, it's nothing life-threatening, he just caught a cold. Don't worry, I know he fell from a river and into an icy river, but he just caught a cold.
He's just that cool. I love it.
I never know with that man if he should be called lucky or unlucky.
I've been wondering the same thing. I love that Francesca cares. Can we just say? She was so cute. She's like, oh, is he okay? It's great. Oh, Mr. Edgeworth, please commit with your... What I saw about two. Alright, so I need to find a contradiction, right? Went to the shack around 9, so it would have been around about 10:30. Okay, so we know that's lie because the lightning struck happened at 10:50. Oh no, it says 10 to 11 p.m. I know, lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45, so there's 15 minutes there where it's unaccounted for. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Oh. I mean, they say about... you know what, I'm gonna save and I'm just gonna go full... Oh, well, actually, I'll press it first, probably.
What did you do out there in the cold for an hour and a half?
Well, if you really must know, I was busy being excited, I guess.
Excited.
I set the meeting time at 10 p.m., right? But I couldn't wait, and I thought she might come early, too.
Well, it appears she didn't come at all in the end.
Because they never arranged to meet in the first place, did they?
Shut up! Don't go picking my fond memories apart. Anyway, I was getting a little worried. The baby Sarah had lost her way. I didn't see anything particularly suspicious. I didn't have anything else to do, so I went back to the shack to wait for her.
Alright. Can I just, like, straight... Wait, I'm just gonna present this, and we're gonna see how it goes. No? Fuck. Alright, fine. Fine, game. I see you. Okay, so the contradiction isn't the time, necessarily?
I was under my bed when a flashlight almost blinded me. I looked out the window, and just the bridge was on fire.
Still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. That's when I ran into Nick. Wait, so when did the murder happen? Because the lightning struck at 10:45. But he walked up to the place, which is like a 5-minute walk or something? Oh god. Oh, I can't. It hurts my brain. I can't figure out this whole timing. There's a lot of like things overlapping in relation to specifically time. And I'm not entirely sure what it's saying. Did you? Did you go right away to check it?
You said right away, but exactly how long after the strike was that?
lightning fell, and then the bridge caught on fire. Maybe around 5 minutes? What? I mean, I suddenly thought, gotta go check this out.
How far is the small shack you were in front of the bridge?
Pretty much stopped snowing. Wait. Fuck, wrong one. Snow to approximately 10:50 p.m. Okay, and then lightning started. So again, this still contradicts with what he's saying. Snow with occasional lightning strikes. But it says lightning from 10 to approximately 11 p.m. And then struck it, or 5. So the rain stopped at the same time that Phoenix had arrived at the bridge, which was before the murder. Alright. I feel like the more time that goes on, I feel like this is definitely illustrating that at least Misty, whoever the fuck, died around 10. Well, provided that she was still only just being killed when she was seen by the other witness. 48? Really? Why didn't you call anyone? Why did you go to the bridge?
So you suddenly thought to check out the bridge. Does this mean that you initially had no intention of doing so?
Well, yeah, I guess it does. It was really cold. I didn't really want to go out there.
If that's the case, why did you change your mind? I'd like to hear your reasoning.
In which case, please give testimony to that effect, witness.
Reasoning? Okay, reasoning. Thought I'd never get another chance to see something so big burning.
You know what? That's valid. I think that checks out. What if I do this and I'm gonna try the other thing. Why didn't you call anyone?
Larry, let me ask you one thing.
What is it, Edgy? What's with the serious face?
Why didn't you call anyone?
Huh? What do you mean?
Normally, when faced with a towering inferno, one would try and tell someone. There is a public phone right by Dusky Bridge, correct?
Well, of course I thought of doing that.
So then, let's hear why you didn't.
Oh, yeah, okay. It isn't that I didn't try to tell anyone, I just didn't have time to, okay?
I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. Yeah, okay. Despite his change of heart, Larry still isn't telling us the whole truth. I still feel like the time is the biggest discrepancy here. Words are fucking complicated. But apparently presenting this didn't count for anything. So what is the evidence I want? Waiting for you tonight at 10. Make sure you come unless you want your secret to be exposed. Did I press this in the end? I did, didn't I? If it's not the time, what is it? There was still some thunder, but I went right away to check it out. Well, yeah, because the that checks out, right? Lightning from 10 to 11. Lightning struck Dusky Bridge at 10:45. Around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out. Surprised the snow doesn't just stop fire. Does snow stop fire? I guess not, because it's like fire beats ice in Pokemon, so probably doesn't count. Anyway.
You claim to have arrived at the bridge at the same time as Wright?
Yeah. I thought I'd better tell someone about this. Then Nick came up yelling about murder. Totally made me forget about the bridge. I was pretty much out by then anyway.
What?
What's this feeling?
That was a lie.
What's this feeling? I suddenly have a terrible case of unease. It was after contacting the police that Phoenix Wright fell from the bridge, correct?
Yeah, that's pretty much it. More or less.
You told me about the burning bridge yesterday. There's still something that doesn't quite fit. It looks like, despite his change of heart...
I don't know. Means he stood there for 30 minutes, right? I'm not sure. Okay, so... Oh, my brain. Okay. I'm gonna look at this again. I went to the shack at around 9, so it would have been around 10:30. Okay. I was lying under my bedding when a flash of light almost blinded me. Maybe I need to press on this.
Like, kapow! Like a slap from Naomi. Honestly, a big bada boom.
What?
Yeah. Or a little like that.
It's more like a punch from Miranda.
Who hit you? Who hurt you?
Stop a flash of lightning, so...
I looked at the bridge and Dusty Bridge was on fire. There was still some thunder, so I went right away to check it out. I arrived at the bridge and Nick showed up less than a minute later. This is incorrect because Phoenix would have had to have been walking. He didn't do anything for like 10 minutes, right? The bridge? Fuck. Because he said he saw the bridge burn all the way. No. He didn't say... Well, kinda. It said the bridge was burning for 30 minutes, so it would have been 10 p.m. Was lying on a bridge. See, the thing is, right, he said it was 10:30, right? But then this says that the lightning struck Dusky Bridge until 10:45, and around 30 minutes passed between the fire starting and going out, which means... And Mr. Wright had to run... No, that's right. Yeah, okay. No, so yeah, you're right. This would be the contradicting statement, I think. So I actually need to present that to... I kept wondering this. I think? Or did I try this? Okay. 5 minutes. And yeah, no, that was... Yeah, you're right. Yeah, because... If... Larry was closest to the bridge compared to Phoenix, right? Phoenix had 15 minutes to head to the bridge, and he was 5 minutes. Why would they meet up at the same time and still only just see the bridge building? Is that the burning bridge? Something like that.
Your very existence being a contradiction, I'm not sure if you can grasp this or not.
What the hey, Edgy? Maybe sound like some sort of alien.
Your testimony is conclusively contradictory. Problem here is time.
I haven't been in the best timekeeper, you know. 3 minutes after Billy leaves on foot, you follow him on your bicycle? How long does it take for you to catch up with him? Terrible at those.
Pardon. This is much more simple. You saw the lightning strike Dusky Bridge and immediately went to see what had happened. Is this correct?
Yeah? Well, I wasted about 5 minutes first, but more or less.
I have the weather data from the night of the murder here. According to this, the lightning fell at 10:45 p.m. You say it takes less than 5 minutes to walk from the shack to Dusky Bridge, meaning you probably got there at around 11 p.m.
That all sounds about right, I guess. Then Nick showed up and did his fallen act.
That is impossible. What do you mean? 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in. 11 p.m. is when the murder occurred in Hazakura Temple. Thus, Wright was still there in the courtyard. There is no way Larry could have encountered him at Dusky Bridge at that time.
Excuse me, I have an objection. Actually, I just have to say this. I'm not Larry. I'm Loris, do you know? Yeah.
It has not been proven the murder occurred at 11 p.m.
Hey Bert. Hey Morgan. Good morning in the evening, which is already at night, and not evening at all, nor morning, and therefore, and hence the sinking of the sun is in fact a nighttime. Hi Bert. How you doing, buddy? How's it going, Morgan? How's life? Hope your weekend was good. I will come back. I need to go to the toilet. I've drunk like 2 full bottles of water. Okay, you're gonna have to. I'll be back. Okay. But yeah, I'll read your messages when I get back. Alright. What's up? What are you guys doing? What are all these messages? Will you read all the messages, no matter how many? She won't read all messages. Not if we can just send chat careening up. You really underestimate my ability, don't you? I do this all the time. Not every single message. Or what? They are? Every last one. Just talk. If you do about random things, then it can go up. It needs to be read though. You hear that, Wings? Read every last message must be read. A man walks into a bar, he becomes a doctor. Or else we will all die. I don't get it. A man walks into a bar, he buys a drink. I had a dream where a bottle of ketchup and you were mustard, which is weird because you're normally mayor chowder. Sure. A bar exam, by the way. Oh. That's a lawyer, not a doctor. A bar exam is a different type of chocolate bar. How did I butcher my own joke? Now I'm thinking about chocolate. Maybe he's a chocolate doctor. Or the chocolate lawyer. I want to take a Mars bar exam. Same. Don't worry about it, Han. Sure. Chocolate? Chocolate? You selling chocolate? Alright, viewer. Did you get the haircut? Maybe I am. You interested? Who got that? What haircut? And we tried to make it go up. It was 3 people and we tried. You guys did a great job. Alright, let's do this. The sister only said around 11, in which case it could have been earlier than that.
Watch your footing then, Miss Francesca von Karma. The slope ahead is slippery. For there is still no way that Wright could have been there at Dusky Bridge at 11 PM.
And why not?
It is clearly written here in the weather data report. It took around 30 minutes for the bridge to burn out. Therefore, the bridge must have been burning until at least 11:15. Which means what exactly? Wright did not see the bridge when it was being consumed by flames that night. Wright did not see the bridge while it was being consumed by flames that night. In fact, he did not arrive on the scene until after the flames had died down.
Oh, okay.
Larry, you arrived at the bridge at 11 PM, but Wright did not make it there at least until 11:15. I suggest you to stop hiding things and just tell us the whole truth now then. What happened during these missing 15 minutes?
I feel like I just got brutally woken up by some toilet splashback. Guess I was still sleeping after all. Haha, bitch.
Damn it. Did I miss Star? Maybe. I just said goodnight to her, so. But she didn't come into the room, so.
So there was a missing 15 minutes prior to meeting Phoenix Wright. I hardly see that as much of a problem.
Yeah, not much of a problem at all.
Really? The bridge is burning before your eyes and there is a phone right next to it. Why then did you not report the accident?
Yes, witness, why didn't you? Were you there simply to watch the bridge burn?
And therein lies the problem. For even after the bridge had burnt out, he was still there.
Did he burn the bridge? Larry, please.
Staring into space, this witness didn't even attempt to fulfill his civic duty.
That's what it sounds like.
But this is Larry we're talking about, and even he is incapable of being so stupid. Which means there had to be a reason for his inaction.
Gee, I think it's about time I got serious with you, dude.
I don't like your attitude.
Just as I thought, you were playing with us all this time.
Listen, I'm gonna tell you everything. Are you sure you want to hear it all?
Yes.
I may really say it this time. Everything.
Then say it.
But his name is Butts. His name is Butts. It's Larry Butts.
Oh, well, I have a bad feeling about this, however. Let's have the witness finally give us the whole truth and nothing but the truth. What were you doing?
Alright.
I'm a Danum. I'm an artist. What do you think I was doing? Sketching in front of the bridge. I was whipped up into a frenzy of art. Shock and awe that I was feeling, I transferred it all into the paper. Before I realized it, flames had gone out and they came running up.
Really?
I'm willing to sacrifice everything in order to draw the perfect sketch.
Including the truth from the sounds of it. Mr. Edgeworth, has this removed the last of your doubts? Not at all, Your Honor. One very large doubt still remains, and that would be... This is a surprisingly believable story, especially considering the source. So why did he think he needed to hide it from us until now? I intend to drag the reason out of him.
You'll regret this, Edgy.
What the fuck, Larry? Oh, I'm so tired. Haha, chat. Shuma said but. Yep. So, was that a lie? Yeah, no, he lies a lot. It's Larry.
You forgot the passage of time to that extent, did you?
Well, once I get caught up in something, I tend to forget everything else.
That's true, he's always been that way. I guess he's not lying about that, at least.
Phoenix Wright appeared at the scene after 11:15. It was drawing until then that dispels all doubt.
Aside from doubts of his humanity, there's a big clue waiting for me in this cross-examination. Alright, I need to press him on everything.
Tell us, Larry.
My name is Loris, get right. Mistake like that is what keeps you from being popular with the ladies like I am.
Don't want to be popular with the ladies, Larry.
Who exactly are you?
Loris Denum, apprentice extraordinaire.
That's what he calls himself in any case.
Then you are an artist? Okay.
Names mean nothing.
I like the idea that even Francesca's like, fuck this guy again.
There's only one issue I care to discuss. What were you doing?
What came with it?
Want to hear this from my lips, do you, Reggie? You'll regret this. The sketch of mine is...
Enough. Just take that ridiculous sketch of yours out already, witness.
Oh, what are you talking about? I don't know what you mean.
What? That does indeed appear to be the fastest solution. I'll leave it to you, Mr. Edgeworth.
What should I do? I've got a terrible feeling that the instant this sketch is revealed, the entire world may be changed by what is depicted there.
Look at the sketch.
Larry, I wonder if you could show us your sketch, please.
This is gonna be interesting. I don't think.
Well, even I couldn't have imagined it turned out like this.
Imagined what?
That Loris Denum's debut would take place here, today of all places.
It's gonna be like a really shitty drawing.
Show it now.
Okay, but steel yourself.
I mean, it's a beautiful drawing. But is that the shape of a woman? So someone... Again, this could be Dahlia, for all we know, is running back across the bridge so that they're on the side with Maya?
What the fuck did he draw?
So this is Dusky Bridge, correct? Quite a large bridge, isn't it? Your response, Miss Von Karma?
Yes, yeah, well, well, it's a better drawing than I expected.
Isn't it struggling to reproduce those flames? I really did.
Yes, I'm sure you did.
She's fucking sweating.
Ooh, this is going to get ugly. No one has the courage to bring it up, it seems. This mysterious flying object. Larry,
What?
the burning bridge is fine. But what is that unfortunate looking figure?
Oh, you spotted that? I thought you meant.
However much I might want to ignore it, I can't.
It's Iris, of course. Iris. But she's taking big care of herself. She had to... Well, have to plan for our future, you know? What would have happened to her if she'd injured herself flying like that?
Larry, please answer this next question honestly.
Okay.
Are you really claiming to have seen this? Are you claiming to have seen the silhouette of the defendant flying over a bridge that was engulfed in flames?
What the fuck is happening?
Yep. That's what I saw. That's my truth. I'm an artist. Real artist.
Are you...
Hi, that girl, she really high up in the picture. It's great. What a great sentence. How do you fall off the burning bridge if it was already burnt down? I think the idea is that it was burnt, right? But it hadn't, you know, like it charred, right? But it wasn't burnt through. You know what I mean? Like how it kind of like chars over the edge of it. And he was like, yeah, I could probably do it. It's a fucking idiot, but... What was that for?
This is all a bad dream.
You know what? That's valid.
I was hitting you on the cheek to test that theory.
Please whip your own cheek for now if you wish to test your world theories. Anyway, no court of law will ever acknowledge that people can fly.
Actually, there is some precedent for this.
She was flying pretty high, my sweet Iris. It was about 30 feet above the bridge, at least. It was really something to see.
This has to be some kind of a mistake. Mr. Edgeworth, please bring the witness back down to earth.
What? Me?
This witness is your friend, is he not?
Accessory to foolishness, Miles Edgeworth.
Thank you. I'll just go back to the cross-examination by force.
Yes, Your Honor.
Well, what'd you think of my Davy piece?
Get that thing away from me.
Hey.
Isn't Dahlia the same silhouette as Iris? Yes. Which is why we're still sus of whether she's even in the picture or not. But in this case, it could be that Dahlia and Maya and Pearls, possibly? We still don't know where Pearls is. Are all on the opposite side of the bridge right now, freezing to death. Which seems pretty fucking stupid, but why not?
Sore Iris flying, whitehead fluttering.
Well, it definitely seems to me that there is Dahlia is a part of this, right? With the focus on goes back to this fucking put again.
Larry, what did you really see that night? Not that I particularly care.
Opposition is just being irresponsible. I drew exactly what I saw. I'll give you a whole $1 that it's the truth.
If that is truly the case, then there's only one thing that I can say for certain.
What might that be?
That the person who flew over that bridge could not have been the defendant, Iris.
What? What do you mean? I don't understand. What?
A foolhardy folly of a foolish statement by an equally foolish foolhardy fool. How exactly can you make this claim?
Stainless Larry, according to this picture, the individual whom you say you saw was wearing a hood, correct?
Of course she was. The rundown's shack is quite away from the bridge. Hood is what told me that this floating angel was my Iris. Hood is my darling Iris, and Iris is my darling Hood. But
it seems there are bigger fools in this world than the one at the defense bench.
Larry, there's something you need to be made aware of. On the night of the murder, Iris wasn't wearing her hood. She'd given it to Wright as a gift. Are you going to change your story now? Perhaps suggest it was Wright who took flight?
No. Don't forget dog pics. I weren't. Don't worry.
I think you understand what I mean just fine.
Why? Why didn't Nick have Iris's hood?
What?
Edgy, what's going on with Iris and Nick? Why you Nick, you dog?
Oh god. I do believe that this unbelievable, mysterious sketch is destined to disappear, discredited and discarded straight into the garbage.
What is it now, witness?
Feels like I've been waiting 25 years for this very moment to come. Edgy, today's the day I get to completely stupefy you.
Stupefy.
What? What is the meaning of this op-ed witness?
I hate to do this to you, but I have some definitive evidence.
What?
Definitive.
Evidence?
Iris did indeed come flying over the burning bridge, and I, Lord Stenome, shall prove it.
Fucking took a photo.
I'd expect to ask this again, but we shall be needing your testimony once again. Is anything you know concerning the defendant as depicted in the sketch, and show us your evidence that this nightmare was actually a reality.
Okay, hope you're ready, Edgy, because I'm gonna feed you a whooping a serving of pain.
You've been serving us a serving of pain this whole time, trust me.
Alright.
When I reached Dusky Bridge, she was already gone. I was so worried, so I frantically searched all over for her. That led to me finding a beautiful crystal sphere, half buried in the snow?
Oh, it's the fucking... Wait, you have fucking... Why do you fucking have an important piece of evidence like that? Wait,
Wait. Caramel's gonna have some fingers on. Someone took the thing from the staff and then flew with it?
why is it covered in blood? From her murder?
I'm sure that Iris was simply wearing a spare hood. After all, no one else could have lost a crystal sphere that night.
A crystal sphere?
This one pretty, isn't it? But finders keepers. No, fuck.
That sphere. Where did you find it?
Let me see, around here somewhere? Looks about right.
It was half buried in the snow.
Had it pretty much stopped snowing by then? There was still some falling as I walked to the bridge.
What accepts this crystal sphere?
That's mine, okay? I want it back afterwards.
Something on it. Oh my, it's blood. What? Blood?
Ready, Edgy? If I had more money, you'd be calling me Master Larry. Yeah, I like the sound of that. No one's going to push me around anymore.
Didn't you want to be called Maurice de Gnome only a few minutes ago?
This guy just trolling the entire court.
He's not. He's just an idiot. Okay, it hurts.
It is pain and it is suffering.
I just...
Larry, that night, there was someone who lost a crystal sphere.
There was? Who? Who is this stupid idiot?
Ms. Elise de Gnome, the mentor to a stupid idiot.
The victim?
I have a photo of her here. and on the end of her staff you could see a familiar-looking crystal sphere.
Hey, that's my photograph. Give it back.
A crystal sphere like that is quite easy to find. I have one just like it on my brooch.
They look nothing alike. In any case, please take a look at this. This is the victim's star found at the scene of the crime.
The
crystal sphere, it's gone.
What?
You fucking hell. What does this mean? If anyone jumped or flew across the bridge that night, it certainly was not Iris after all. She was not wearing her hood, and more importantly, the crystal sphere found at the landing site was not hers either.
Could have been like a spirit of hers, maybe? I don't know. There's still a chance that, like, what he saw. It'd be really interesting if you get to the end of the case and it's like, but we still don't have an explanation for the flying lady, and it's like, it was her spirit that was just going to visit Maya one last time. That'd be cute.
A fool alongside another fool on a fool's errand to reach a foolish conclusion. After all, this sketch, which I prefer to call a scribble, is ridiculous. People cannot fly, thus it is rejected.
You can't do that. Sorry, we won't do.
This is nothing more than a red herring.
You honestly believe that?
Give it some thought, and I'm sure you realize it as well, Miss Miles Edgeworth. Elise Dunham was in her room on the night of the murder. There was no reason for her to go to Dusky Bridge. Therefore, this sphere cannot be related to this case. That is all.
How do we know that's not where the murder happened initially or something? Actually, that could be possible. Elise Dunham was trying to find Pearl in the middle of the night. So she was walking around, and then on the edge of the bridge, there was a fight. And that's where she was first stabbed or something, okay? They put her on the back of the snowmobile, drove to the courtyard, and then tried to make the fire look like it happened a different way. That sounds valid. I don't know how you'd manage to do that all within about 5 minutes, but I guess it's doable. They say the drive is 5 minutes. Because we're talking about like a 10-minute time frame, probably like 6 to 8 minute time frame that it would take to do all of that. But that means they would have had to have been big enough to lift the victim. Doesn't explain the fall.
Ms. Francisco von Karma. The only people who will accept that explanation are scatterbrains and clowns.
What are you pointing at me?
The victim's crystal ball was found near the bridge on the night of her murder. And you expect us to believe this has nothing to do with the case?
That crystal sphere. It was probably thrown away at the bridge after the murder.
After the murder?
There is blood on the crystal sphere, isn't there? This naturally suggests that it was thrown away after the murder took place. The killer placed it there and threw the investigation off the scent, which is the exact reason that he drew that ridiculous sketch.
What? You mean I'm the killer?
No. All joking aside. Just when did this crystal sphere appear near the foot of the bridge? Unless this can be proven in some way, I refuse to believe this is related to the case.
Which makes a valid point. There's no evidence that at least left Hazakura that night. Yes, there is. However, if this crystal sphere can be proven,
I feel like we're gonna end up with having Phoenix having to testify. At this rate.
Have been dropped before the victim was killed. In this case, is going to transform into something else entirely.
Court response, Mr. Edgeworth. I want your final opinion on this disposition of this crystal sphere.
It is not related to the case, this witness who you called will have been nothing more than a momentous waste of time.
Prepare yourself for some very appropriate punishment, Miles Edgeworth.
They're having such a good time.
Can I prove it? Can I prove that crystal ball was dropped before the murder took place?
I could just say no. I know sometimes there's moments like this where it's like, oh, you know, what you really need to do is go back in time. Classic sibling fights. Honestly, the best. Proof that it was dropped. It could be one of those questions where it's like, I'm not supposed to. Surely I don't have the evidence, right? Prosecutor in the Great Ace Attorney is very hard. I mean, I would say the prosecutors in all of the games are very hard, so like, I'm just saying. I mean, I guess it does have blood on it. Blame me, the blood was just a smattering of fun.
Can I prove it? That isn't the issue. To simply prove it, that's the only option. It's what he'd do.
Your boyfriend.
That's the way Phoenix Wright would do this. Bluff his way to victory. Your Honor, allow me to prove something to you. I will prove that this crystal ball is a vital link to solving the case.
That look in your eyes, you remind me of Phoenix Wright when he's cornered.
Best boyfriend ever. Even Von Karma, the Manfred one? Not Francesca, she's obviously hot. No, well, not the fucking old dude. I don't remember him. God, he was fucking ages ago.
That should come as no surprise, because right now I am Phoenix Wright, and I am indeed cornered.
Order. Okay. Surely it's the blood. Evidence that proves that the crystal sphere was indeed dropped before the murder. Why did it show me the photo? I mean, there's blood on it. Like,
this crystal sphere, it was half buried in the snow, correct?
That's right. If it hadn't stopped snowing, then it would have been game over. Snow would have totally covered it.
That's all I need to hear from you, Larry. Your testimony makes one thing quite clear. What? That the crystal sphere was dropped. It was snowing, even if it was ever so lightly.
Snowing?
On the other hand, let us look at the scene of the murder. As proven earlier today, there is no snow on the victim's body.
oh, so they're saying it was dropped before. Oh, fuck, I didn't even think about that. I was just like, where'd the blood come from? Like, logically, she had it with her. Yeah, okay, so she was murdered near the bridge, is what we're finding out. Which explains the snowmobile issue.
Therefore, the crystal sphere must have been dropped before the murder.
What? What? Order, order!
On the night of the murder, victim did indeed go to Disky Bridge, and there, something occurred that caused the staff's crystal sphere to come loose.
What? What could have been?
This sphere, there is some blood on it, isn't there? Allow me to raise a certain possibility at this junction. The real crime scene was near the foot of Dusky Bridge.
That's kind of insane.
The murder didn't take place in the Hazakura Temple courtyard. Only a fool would suggest such a foolish piece of absolute foolishness.
Just who is the fool, and which part is so foolish, Miss Von Karma?
Have you been paying any attention this whole time, Miles Edgeworth? The sister saw everything. She saw the victim being killed by the defendant and
That's not entirely true now, is it? To put it more precisely, what she saw was the murder weapon being removed from the victim's body.
That's the same thing!
No, it isn't.
I love them. They're the best. Now I can fly too. Yay, do it.
You said it yourself.
Very little blood is actually lost at the moment of a blade's insertion.
Yeah.
If that statement is the truth, then Dusky Bridge could very easily be the scene of the murder. The murder weapon was not removed, thus there was no bleeding.
You are forgetting one vital thing, Miles Edgeworth. The student's body was found in Hazakura Temple. On foot, it takes 50 minutes to travel from Dusky Bridge to Hazakura Temple. You mean to suggest someone carried the body all that way?
The Sniper Bill.
I've made it this far. The only place to take this is to the end. I just need proof my version of the events is also perfectly plausible. After defense is ready, defense would like an explanation.
There's no bile. Where's this one? Yeah.
On that snowy night, there's only one way that a body could have been moved, the snowmobile. As we know, the snowmobile was used that night. It was explained as having been used to dispose of the murder weapon, but it could have been used to carry a body.
Why?
Order, order, order! Wow.
This is completely unacceptable, Miles Edgeworth. You've dug yourself into your own grave.
What do you mean?
Only one who could have used the snowball was the defendant. She's the only one who moved the body. Doesn't that put the final nail in your coffin?
You're too late, Franziska von Karma. And in fact, the defense has proven something else entirely. We have shown that this case requires further investigation.
What?
Where was the victim, at least really killed? If her body was moved, whatever for? And finally, just what does this image mean?
Do you even need to think about that? Such a creature could never see the truth, let alone describe it.
But he drew it.
This witness certainly sits on one of the lowest possible branches of humanity. However, he would never utter a lie that would hurt a girl with whom he is enamored. He drew this, so it is something that actually happened. The defense stands firm on this point.
Gee, thank you.
Ah, Larry'd. He fucking ultimate Larry'd. So bad.
That's understood then. I cannot give a verdict under these circumstances.
And like, she's just mad. Even though it's her brother.
Right. It seems to have fulfilled my part in this. It is just as I thought. Franziska von Karma, you make a wonderful partner.
Oh, damn. Flirting with your sister?
Excuse me?
There was one reason, one alone, for me being here. To expose the darkness lurking in this case, and then pass it on to Wright.
Really? That's what this was all about? You could have just told me that from the very beginning. I wouldn't have been...
Miles Edgeworth, I don't care what you were here to do.
Does that mean they're both gonna go away and then we're gonna have Phoenix versus Godot come back?
This was my chance to finally grind you under my heel.
A shame that your chance seems to have slipped you by.
A shame.
This is all your fault. Such a terrible witness. I demand satisfaction.
Satisfaction.
I cannot believe that the witness's testimony relates to an actual event. However, there has to be some sort of answers to the question it raises. Have his words here today been the truth or lies? Next time we gather in court.
Find out next time.
And with this, the rest is up to you, right?
I like how he just is holding out until Wright turns up the next day.
Court is now adjourned.
Right, so she just flogged a witness in front of a judge. Listen, she's feisty and we love her. Okay, so we let her do what she likes. Fun Karma actually never whips Edgeworth. I know, right? I was thinking that. I was like, oh, that's cute. She's not gonna whip her in, brother. I was kept waiting to see it, and obviously it didn't happen. Hottie Clinic. I met Phoenix is at Hottie Clinic. God damn it. Oh, it's just my regular voice. Guys, I get to just do a regular voice. Oh my god. I'm still up at this hour, reading through the trial record of a certain case. It's the first case my mentor, Mia Fey, had ever handled in a court of law. A horrifying truth that I refuse to accept is holding me hostage here within its pages. Dahlia Hawthorne. What have I read? I don't want to believe. What is written here? This isn't the Dahlia I knew. After falling into Eagle River, I was somehow miraculously saved. What? But I ended up catching a cold that seemed to knock me around the world and back. I feel dizzy, my ears are ringing, my throat burns, and my head is on fire. But I will recover. I have to recover by this afternoon. I have to meet with the most ill-tempered witness imaginable. But I know that he will be able to help me with him somehow. Best friends. So he was miraculously saved. Who would have saved him? Is Dahlia, because I thought the impression would be that Dahlia is on like the opposite side of the bridge with Maya and Pearls, which means no one. I'm missing something, aren't I? 243.
Wright, are you sure you're well enough to be doing this?
Is that concern coming from my hubby? Aww. Thank you for doing such an amazing job in court today.
You still look a little green in the face.
He cares, he cares, he cares.
Or maybe Viridian in artist speak.
Actually, my fever has gone down quite a bit. Phoenix COVID takes a while to recover from, buddy. Maybe Dahlia jumped into the river just to save Phoenix? And that's why the artist thought he saw Iris in the air over the bridge. But he was drawing that before Phoenix even got to the bridge. So, I don't think that quite works. But it's a good point.
How's your temperature now?
Really? Nothing to worry about. Anyway, I read today's trial record. You weren't bad, Edgeworth. Really pretty impressive despite the circumstances.
I love him. We're not in the clear yet. The main point of contention tomorrow is going to be the murder weapon.
Yeah.
In the end, the shooter did not deliver the deadly blow, which means there must be another sword hiding out here that we don't know of.
Another sword, huh?
Don't you worry about a thing, pal. I'll dig up the murder weapon myself, or I'll eat my coat.
Thanks again, Edgeworth. I'll handle things from here.
That's probably for the best.
He looks kind of shy.
Actually, I was thinking about paying the old precinct a little visit. There's something I want to look into.
And that is?
Our client's background, naturally.
You mean Iris, sir?
I have the feeling that we've met before. All I want is confirmation, one way or the other.
I still don't know what to think.
And since I probably won't be getting that from you,
I'm sorry, Edgeworth.
I bid you adieu, Wright. Take care.
He cares. It's 39 degrees, by the way. Exactly, by the way. Oh, thanks.
Guess I should be moving too.
Why? Do you need to be somewhere?
Yeah, I gotta get to work on this bridge, pal. I'm rigging something up so you can get across to the other side.
That's right. Myra's still stuck at the inner temple.
But don't you worry, pal. As soon as it's all set, you'll be the first to know. Thank you, Gumshoe. No problem, pal. Just try not to give me that cough of yours, okay? Alright, I'm off.
Thanks. Hang in there, Maya. We'll get you out of there. In the meantime, I've got to continue collecting evidence. I've already investigated all this stuff before. Edgeworth isn't exactly a fan of earthquakes. Good times. Doesn't have a single private line. Alright. I don't think there's anything on. Try going here. Looks like no one's here. Larry! Loris? Should be hiding here. Guess I'll try again later. Wait, so I can't search around?
Come on, please. It's for God's sake, I swear.
Only one guy I know who'd be this persistent and high-strung.
Talking about the heroine here. The heroine of my book. I'll make you famous.
Enough. A fool's fool. A fool's fool. Fools who's foolishly accepts the foolishness of a fool's fool. Are you okay, girl? Wouldn't you agree, Phoenix Wright? I mean, I definitely kind of agree. Huh, me? Wait a second, I know you. You're, ow! Your reflexes and mine need to shape up. Your brain's frying like a sunny side up and you want to grill me over a name?
Ramsey, you can't do that. Even as we speak, Nick's on the brink of death, or so I'm told.
Pardon. Whip a dead horse. Isn't that one of your American sayings? Okay, so this is America. Sure. No, it's not. I'm not on the brink of death.
Come on, Nick, tell her, would you? Tell her she needs to model for my new picture book, Francie's Whippity Whip Trip.
Before you ask to model, learn to give us at least a semi-coherent testimony. And before that, you'll have to learn how to live a semi-coherent life, Larry.
I don't care what anyone says, I'm telling the truth. I saw what I saw. She flew, I'm telling you, whoosh. Just like that dude with the red underwear. Don't think I'm gonna forgive you guys when you come crawling back to apologize.
Off he goes. She's so pretty. Size, who is a fan of earthquakes? Miles isn't. He is not a fan of earthquakes because he's traumatized. Aren't we all? Yes, you know, people who don't really study them for a living. So tired. Gotta keep going. I want to get this done tomorrow night, which I don't know if it's gonna happen or not, but we're gonna try. It's amazing how little has changed with you in the past year, Phoenix Wright. I am. Pretty. Nice to have you here helping us out. Flogging is whipping, kind of. It's close. It's basically the same thing. It's not quite. Whip is with a whip. Flogging is usually with a still typically like leather sort of thing, but slightly different. I imagine you could flog yourself with anything, but a whipping is usually with a whip, even though the action is similar. There, you're making good progress. I've still got 50 minutes. If I don't get distracted. Have you been in Germany all this time? That's right. Extending my perfect win record, naturally. Oh joy! Sounds like she hasn't changed a bit. Has it really been a year since we first met? Frederica the Prodigy. I see. Revenge.
Born and raised in and became a prosecutor at the age of 13. Her father was the legendary blah 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 blah. Perfect win record for 40 long years, but now he is gone from this world. Good. As he should be. I still love the idea that, you know, like the daughter and son are still buddy-buddy no matter what. You will fall beneath and before me. This I promise. I feel like we're gonna find out Godot did the murder. I feel like Godot's gonna turn out to be the murderer. Why do I say this? Hear me out. 1, he's not here. 2, they said he was on the premises in the at the start of the first investigation section, and said, the Gumshoe said something like, I had heard Godot was sniffing about, but he's not supposed to be the prosecutor for tomorrow. Now we know Godot was involved in the case that Mia did ages ago. And that, I guess, something happened after that case, to some effect. That there's a reason why he changed from being a defense attorney to a prosecutor. And that was recently, within the last 5 years, probably with doing some study. Because 2-3 cases ago, whatever it was, 2 cases ago, it was supposed to be his very first case that he'd done as a defense attorney, but not as a prosecutor. Oh, sorry, as a prosecutor, but not as a defense attorney. Someone say distraction! I like that. So how about that One Piece? Good try. But it will be for my sake, not my father's. Are we clear? Yeah, Crystal. In truth, I was shocked. I came back to America with the intention of defeating you. Instead, it was my little brother who was leading the defense. Cute. Wait, so it is his big sister. But she's... Why does she call him little brother when he's older? I don't know what to know. Edgeworth was pulled into being a lore. Edgeworth told me something very interesting, you know. He said this case has a special significance to you. Because it does. And that's precisely why I'm here. Your personal involvement will make crushing you into teensy-weensy pieces all the better. Please say that a little bit louder. It's probably the fever, but she's so openly hostile that it's almost kind of cute. Nice. Oh, no smirking. No whipping the sick. That foolish fool doing foolish behavior was such a foolish... for such a foolishly foolish fool. He's my fool though. Edgeworth? Make no mistake, Phoenix Wright. I came here for one thing, and one thing only, to pulverize you. And to help my little brother. It's not like I thought you were here to bring me some cold Killer X, you know. Little references. What was Stretchy Man's name again? How did he become a rubber man? Veer, no. Veer, no. Veer, no. Veer. Veer. His name's Luffy. And he ate the gum fruit, devil fruit. Yes, every word, last word, of every last sentence, of every last paragraph. All of the ridiculous things you did made it a very interesting read, you know. Attempting to cross a burning bridge, did you even consider the dangers? No. The only thought in my mind was, I have to get across. Phoenix is a true Superman. He'd be great in, like, My Hero Academia. A fool who doesn't think is more foolish than a fool who foolishly thinks. I hope she said he would let me know once the bridge was repaired. Maya, it's gotta be okay, I just know it. Plus I need to ask her about what really happened at the Inner Temple. The Inner Temple? The entire... That was one big sigh.
Sister Bikini? My, I didn't know you were here. How are you doing? Wahahaha.
You don't have to pretend to be in a good mood for my sake.
I suppose I've made a terrible mess of things, haven't I? I let Mystic Elise die, and then there's Iris as well.
Mystic Elise, now that I think about it,
There's an acolyte stuck at the inner temple. And that poor little girl has gone missing too.
Yeah, why don't we talk about Pearls, guys? That little girl? You don't mean Pearls, do you?
I'm afraid I do. She hasn't been seen since the morning after the incident.
Since the morning after the incident? Pearls, she's missing? Why didn't anyone tell me about this?
Must be getting old. I think I'd seriously lost faith in myself.
Are you talking about your performance at the trial today?
You believe me, don't you? I'm not a liar. I've never lied. I know what I saw. I saw Iris pull that sword from Mystic Elise's body that night. I'm certain of it. At least I am until this morning.
I don't see any psychic locks, so she must be telling the truth. So why are you all of a sudden all unsure of yourself?
You know that artist who testified against me?
Sora's fine.
When I saw that man testify so vividly about something so impossible, I started to wonder if I had acted just like him when I was on the witness stand.
I wouldn't take that guy too seriously. He's an artist, but all he draws is trouble. And nothing else. It's good pun. Both Bikini and Larry are telling the truth. That can only mean that one thing, they both didn't see what they think they saw. Which could have been Dahlia, or someone else. On the night of the incident, you met Iris at the inner courtyard, is that correct?
That's right. I'm sure it was Iris.
Iris claimed she was in her room in Hazakura Temple.
I knew I shouldn't have come back here that night.
But because you did, Maya is stuck all by herself at the inner temple.
I'm so sorry. Drafts in that place are nothing to shake a stick at. Winter is especially bad.
I'll bet the training horde looks like it's about to fall down a second.
Eagle Mountain has always been prone to earthquakes, just so you know.
Earthquakes?
Yes, I wouldn't be surprised if the next big one levels the training hall.
Gotta get Maya out of there fast.
But still, there's really no need to worry. That area on the other side of Jessica Bridge is isolated like an island.
It's like an island? How so?
Well, the only thing on that side of the bridge is the inner temple. No one lives out there, and it's surrounded by all sides of the river and the forest.
I see.
So a criminal would be trapped should they choose to flee in that direction.
Well, that's definitely my thinking. See, this is what I've been worried about.
That means Maya could be stuck out there with the murderer with no way of escape either. Oh dear, yes I suppose it does.
Please, Gumshoe, get that bridge up faster.
I'm curious about a few things, if you don't mind answering some questions.
Oh, do you need to know my measurements for your investigations or something?
No.
I want to know a little more about the victim, Mr. Elise Denham. I'm afraid I don't know her waist size or her bust size, for that matter.
No, I'm wondering why she came to stay in a place like this to begin with. I mean, she told us herself that she wasn't here for spiritual training.
My, you make it sound like this place is some sort of dump, Mr. Wright. Mr. Elise was here to soak up the natural beauty of Eagle Mountain, if you must know.
There, you did it again, Sister Bikini. I noticed you always refer to Mr. Nim as Mystic Elise. I didn't even realize that. I already know that she's almost definitely the girl, so.
Oh.
Yes, now why is that? After all, she's not here as an acolyte.
We address all our visitors as Mystic and makes their experience feel authentic.
Anyway, she's older than me. You must respect your elders, you know. How old is she? We don't know. How do you say for sure that she's older than you? There we go. How many locks? 3? 5!
There's so many locks in this game.
Now she's vanished. Because it was her aunt. No, so many things about this case makes no sense. It's all gotta be connected somehow. I hunger, but alas, no food. No, Emma, there's gotta be something. I believe in you. Pardon. I had the same problem and solved it with ice cream and cereal. No, don't. She doesn't have ice cream at home, surely. Hey, maybe cereal's all stale though. No ice cream. Oh no. But yeah, you could just shovel it into your face and just with no concerns. Why did pearls have to get mixed up in this mess?
Please, Mr. Wright, I know you're worried, but try to keep it together.
Oh man. My head's throbbing so bad it's killing me. Pearls, she was with Miss Dinham on the night of the murder, remember?
Yes, but I have a temple to run, you know. I was busy preparing for the training. I didn't see the little darling even once after we finished eating dinner.
The murder, it didn't take place right in front of her innocent eyes, did it? Surely not. She would have run to Phoenix if that was the case. That's the thing that confuses me the most. If Pearls is anywhere, why isn't she beside Phoenix right now? Which makes me think she's with Maya. I mean, it's very possible that she... I'm not sure.
According to Detective, she hasn't turned up at her home either.
Come on, keep calm. There's one place left where Pearls could be. She just has to be there. Come on, Gumshoe, tell me you'll be done with the repairs soon. Okay, so we're in agreement. Can I go check out the room of the victim? So her sister Bikini witnessed the murder. It's hard to imagine she was lying on the stand, so maybe there are some clues that have been left. Sure. The ladder. Can I go up? Oh, so TLDR for you, Emma. TLDR for you. So we had like a whole court trial. Okay, where the fuck is my evidence? This one. So, TLDR. What we've deduced words is that the murder did not occur in the courtyard like where I am now. Okay, so the murder was supposed to take place here, right? We've deduced that it actually happened over here somewhere because we found an item that belonged to the victim over here, as well as there's a snowmobile tracks going from here to the edge of this bridge all the way over to here. So that means that whatever ended up happening, the person they fought, like they were killed here, but then put on the back of the snowmobile and then moved up here to then make this whole stage to cover up how they actually died. So a few minutes of Edgeworth, and he was gorgeous. Wings got to play as Edgeworth facing off against his sister, which I knew Wings would love, and it was the best. The murder happened somewhere else. Larry larried hard, and now he's trying to work out where the fuck he has caused this time. Yeah. Yeah. Quite a bit of snow up here on Eagle Mountain. Around here, skis, sled. Now that gotta be for bikinis or personal entertainment. There's nothing else. Said to examine things, but there's nothing here. What about the bedroom? Let me check out the bedroom. Hey. What's that jarring? Consider noise.
This is where you've been. Keep nice and warm, I see.
Detective, have you finished the
bridge? Yeah, I did. I told you I'll let you know.
Yes, fucking go. Well, then I'll come along with you, man.
Sorry, ma'am. No unauthorized entry. Access is restricted to people involved in the case.
What was that? I'm involved, aren't I? You couldn't get much more involved than me.
That's not what I mean.
Hey, girl. It's been a while. Scruffy. I ship it.
It's...
I ship it. Well, now I do. System, please leave the investigation to me. My. Well, you certainly seem to have everything under control. I'm on your side. I won't do anything you don't want me to. As you work to pin the guilt on Iris. What are you daydreaming about? Phoenix, right?
Ow, that hurts, you know.
Silence. I, Francisco von Karma, will personally guide you through your investigation, so you will follow me. I like how, again, we're working together. Look at us go. I just put on a show. He's the real killer all along. My prediction, my hope, my dream. It would be really interesting seeing Larry be the ultimate bad guy behind everything up until this point. That would be insane. But no, Larry'd. So you will follow me. But yeah, it's so great seeing the prosecution and the defense attorney work together. She's not so seriously going to follow me around, is she? Thank you, God. I mean, what? Oh my God. My baby, my girl. Is she okay? Things have suddenly become a lot more hectic than before. It must have commenced with the investigation. Oh, Mr. Nick! That voice. My girl! She's okay! Pearls! Mr. Nick! Mr. Nick! So you were here ever since that night? How are you alive is the real question. I was so lonely, I thought I was gonna die. I woke up in the morning and saw the dusky bridge was gone. I realized I was all alone. What? What? Okay, so Francisco usually gets shipped with Maya, but there is another contender, which is Adrian Andrews. Oh damn, that's kind of hot. Alright. She was all alone? Must have been very trying for you, little girl. I'm Francisco von Karma, the prodigy. There's no need to worry now that I'm here. You're the prosecutor who was so mean to Mystic Maya last year. Well, see it now. I don't like you. You're nothing but a little girl without your whip. Mystic Maya didn't do anything wrong. You were so mean. I'll never forgive you. Looks like Pearl's words are getting under her skin. Besco. Yeah, why are you whipping me? I didn't say anything. You didn't have to. The smile on your lips gave you away. You caught me. Anyway, Pearls. Weren't you with Maya? I'm sorry, it's all my fault. Huh? What are you talking about, Pearls?
Girl, what are you doing? Hey, wait, Pearl, she just ran off. Ow. That was cruel, Phoenix, right? To make a little girl cry like that is inexcusable, says you. What was that all about? Pearl's acting like that, it's giving me the creeps. I guess I better take another look around since I've finally got the chance. Well, the duper duper was definitely used. Especially since something about this seems different 2 days ago. Phoenix, right? What? Would you stop calling me by my full name like that? Was this once a prosperous port? A port? Yes. That metal hook is a mooring post for boats, you know. Oh, buddy. No, that's an anchor for one of the wires that is used to hold up the bridge. I think the wire that was tied to this one probably snapped when the bridge burned down. I mean, there's no way there was ever a port all the way up here. Don't get smart with me, Phoenix, right? I didn't say anything. I just wanna... So obviously this. Is anything else? Hello everyone. Hey Ace. Hey Quasical. Maya, really? Hell yeah. The Buddha statue's lined up in the path. Phoenix, right? Do you think this is how many siblings the head nun has? Why don't you ask her the next time you see him? You know what? I think I will. I love her caring about something so frivolous. And she'd probably slap you for prying into her private life. It's a weird smell coming from the incinerator. The door is also open, almost like it's begging me to look inside. Well, well, let's see what's inside. Huh? It's empty. How naive of you, Phoenix, right? But it's a bit strange, don't you think? Franziska von Karma. See, I seem to remember it was just snowed under. There was snow on this incinerator, yeah. In other words, someone's been using it to burn something recently. Listen, Phoenix, right? It's impertinent to call people by their full name. Bitch? What? I was only copying you. Are you calling yourself impertinent? What? Come back here, I need answers. You can see Dusky Bridge. It's an unusually long bridge, isn't it? I wouldn't say it's about 20 yards. Guess the gorge is too wide to cross with a piece of rope or wire, huh? Therefore, no one has crossed the gorge in either direction since the night of the murder. A simple yet sound deduction, wouldn't you say, Phoenix, right? There's a little gate that leads into the garden. It says no entry on the sign. Come now, Phoenix, right? What are you doing? Let's go in. It's half open anyway. What harm could come of it? It says no entry. Don't you Americans enjoy doing whatever you like and then simply say whatever? It's got nothing to do with anything. And who told you that? This must be the door that leads to the inner temple, where Maya Fey was training on the night of the murder. Yes, there's a solitary room that's called the training hall. You could do with some training yourself, Phoenix, right? Yeah. You're completely out of shape. I don't know how much more of this woman I could take. Honestly, I still think it's cute. I'm here for it. Maya? Maya? What's wrong? Why are you so quiet? Maya, she was supposed to be here training. Yet it appears she's nowhere to be seen. It's a big psyche lock. So she did start the training? And also this is all... Is that honey? What is that? Bile? Did someone throw up? Strange lock. It's a psyche lock. 9. I need 9 pieces of evidence for this? Wasn't that 2 days ago? This whole room is really giving off some strange vibes. Sorry, wrong button. So... What, when she starts training, it actually puts her into a locked stasis? Something?
I gotta start with this.
What do you think this yellowish poster is, Phoenix Wright?
It's a scroll, not a poster. It's a picture of a woman who's actually dead.
A woman? I don't see any woman here.
There's a different atmosphere in this room since the last time I was here.
No, it's not a different atmosphere, it's a different smell. It's gravy.
Okay. New theory. New theory. Mrs. Denham, after talking with Pearls, was like, hey, I have something I want to tell you. Let's go to the training hall together and we'll meet up with Maya and we can talk together. And she was like, okay. Or maybe something like that, right? So Miss Denham came here. They talked with some leftover food. Because maybe Pearls wanted to bring some food to Maya. And then she told her that that's actually her mum. And then they got upset. Threw the gravy at him. And then Maya charged out of the area. So Maya and Denham charged out. And Pearls behind them, because she's slower and smaller, onto the opposite side of the bridge, but they were already on the opposite side of the bridge that's when it caught fire at 10:45. Pearls was still on the opposite side of the bridge, got isolated from the rest. Apparently he's still okay. Don't understand that. But the Denham and Maya are exactly where the murder should have taken place, which is on the opposite side of the bridge. As far as I know, Maya wouldn't kill her mum, at least not intentionally, but she also doesn't have a murder weapon either. But it would explain that if she was hiding, if Maya was hiding around the bridge when Phoenix obviously jumped in, and then Phoenix, so Maya actually so Maya saved him. But that doesn't explain when the murder happened, because the murder would have happened previous to that. The murder had to happen before that. If Maya was the one who saved him, did Maya walk off? That's not going to hold up in court, but did she walk off? What was she doing when Mr. Gnome was attacked? Still a hole in there somewhere. Shh, I'm still here too. House, go to bed. What the fuck, man? Nah, Graven Monster all the way. Fuck, you're right. What's the matter? The scroll. It's been completely covered in gravy. Ah, yes, there is a very appetizing smell in the air. But gravy's a type of sauce, so why would you run out of paper? You Americans use gravy as a substitute, I see. No one does that. For starters, it stinks. This must be the gravy that we had with the roast on the night of the incident. But why would anyone do this? Why this scroll? I definitely feel like I'm close. I'm really close, but there's still gaps in there. You know, like what happened between Elise and Maya? Did Maya end up like who still has the incentive to kill Mr. Gnome? Or Misty? Alright. Look at those wafer thin mattresses. I'm sorry, Phoenix Wright. Wafer thin? Yeah, you know, thin like a wafer. In other words, uncomfortable. That's how we describe things that are like these mattresses. I guess you must say wafer thick or something back in Germany.
Not about these mattresses, certainly not. Okay. At an antique dresser. Don't you dare open it, Phoenix Wright. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her not to touch things. What a pity. It's full of nothing but old clothes for the acolytes. I thought we weren't opening it. I'm from the prosecutor's office. I can't do anything.
Yeah, you can do anything except stand up to a 9-year-old girl. This door. When I was here 2 days ago, the weird lock wasn't on it. I mean, my theory is pretty sound, except for the fact that obviously Maya's gotta be in here, right?
Those chains. It's almost as if they're guarding something inside the cabin. I've never seen a lock quite like this before.
I've seen locks and chains like this before. They look just like the ones a person's secrets during a psyche lock. Wonder if this lock is guarding something too. Dark secrets in a dark cabin. It took you so long. But even you managed to get here faster than this. Oh, there he is! Fuck! I knew he was coming back. I should have realized. I was trying to figure out the cadence. It's funny how everyone's manner of speaking is so specific, and I love it. I thought even you'd managed to get here faster than this, Trey. Are we gonna find out you're the dad? Prosecutor Godot? I didn't know you were here. Prosecutor? How come you didn't show up for the trial today? I could ask you the exact same question. I was in hospital. Beds are merely constructs. Okay, good night. Good night, house. Sleep well. Huh? But I had a cold, so... That's something slightly more important than a common cold to deal with. A crime? The importance of which is something you have no hope of ever understanding. Something doesn't make sense here.
Enough. I believe I have the measure of you. You are the very worst kind of prosecutor. What could be more important than a trial?
Who's the wild mare, Trent? I ship it. This is Ms. Von Karma. She was the acting prosecutor in your absence today. Well, I guess I owe you one then. But you can go now, princess. It's time for the big boys to take the reins.
Wow, fuck you. Just who do you think you are? This case is mine.
Hey, Philly. Know your role and shut your mouth. I can't stand women like you. God, I fucking hate him. But I love him, but I hate him. I want to say this once, Lady Von Wippenberg, go home.
Phoenix Wright. Why are you hitting me?
You deserve more cracks of that whip than that, Trey.
What?
You still don't get it, do you?
What?
You don't realize that you've set something in motion that you'll never be able to undo.
What did I do? What's going on?
Someone need to explain something to me. Something different about Godot today. I don't see anything different. Same shirt. It's an amazing shirt, by the way. It's a beautiful color. I wouldn't wear it with beige, but that's fine. I'm getting such a strong sense of something from behind that mask of his. Confidence? Murderiness? Still possible he murdered somebody. Is it anger or grief? He is the father. Can you imagine? Godot is fucking Maya's dad. Is it sorrow? Oh my god, he is. No fucking way. What's up, Godot? I wanted to marry him. Angry kitten today. Sad kitten? Every kitten. Oh my god. Dude, we're gonna find out he was married. So Emma, for background. In the Faye family, right? So, in this game, where's Do I even have Mia here? Here. Okay, so in this game, you have a family called the Fae family, and they are a very strong spiritual summoning group, okay? And the Faes have the strongest blood within them, okay? Anyway, so whoever is next in the Fae line is supposed to take over the dojo or become the master of Curain Village, which is where they live, and is like in charge of like the entire temple, right? So there's Maya Fae, who is like the next in line because her mum, we don't know that this is actually the mum, but we know this is the mum. She disappeared when she was younger, and Mia would have been next in line, but she died in like the first case within this entire trilogy. So Maya is next in line, okay? Anyway, but within the family, all the men end up kind of going away because it's spiritual channeling only happens for the female of the Fae family. So the dad ends up kind of like disappearing from the scene a little bit. So that's why that's there. Say number one best friend, said to be number one. An old friend, said to be number one in the DA's office. Okay. Epic. Mommy Doe. Yeah. It's something important. You had some important business. And that's why you weren't in court, huh? So what was it? I've told you once before, but perhaps you don't remember. I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. What? You see, Trey, I've experienced something most have not. Death. You Dahlia? Possessing someone? You died? What? Of course, being extradited from hell is a tedious affair. I fucking love that sentence. The meticulous regeneration and adjustments of all your internal organs. Can I just say that can I have your help writing my book, because I don't have this level of vocabulary. I mean, I understand it all, but I don't use it. Well, let's just say modern medicine allows us all to live a ripe old age. Even someone like me. It also, I have to admit, in his profile it doesn't say his age, does it? So it could be very important. It's like, it's really interesting that the two people who don't have a set age are the ones that are married. So you mean that mask you wear is this ugly device? I promise it's not a fashion statement, my unenlightened friend. Without this, I can't see your frequently dumbfounded face. He lost his eyesight? He lost his eyesight? I didn't know. Eyesight is pretty messed up. Even with these huge goggles on my head, I still can't see everything. Still, I keep this worn out piece of junk of a body going with regular servicing. I'm sorry, but you say you experienced death. How is that possible? What happened? Why don't you ask him? Huh? Me? Yeah, try you. You should know all about it. He's definitely someone's dad. He could still be Dahlia's dad. But they have completely different last names. Doesn't make any sense. Ugh. Why would you Pappy undead cyborg? Yeah, speaking metaphorically, I imagine. No, I don't think he is. He must have almost died. You know when my life ended and who ended it for me? Well, Phoenix Wright, do you? I don't know what he's talking about. Although, to be honest, I do feel a little tug at the corner of my memory. I think I do know about how Gerda was killed.
Will all become clear in due time. I hope I haven't forgotten something from a previous case. Isn't that right, Wright? Well, you said I've done something I could never undo. What did you mean by that? And a temple here on this side of Dusky Bridge is an isolated island. That's what Sister Bikini said too. And I wonder, Wright, do you know what the police are doing here today? Oh, what do you mean? They're searching for any trace of an acolyte who went missing. Missing? As leader of the search party, I can tell you this with absolute certainty. My Faye is not on this side of Dusky Bridge.
Huh? But that's impossible. She came here that night and...
I won't say it again. The chances of her being here are nil. Excluding, of course, one very unique place.
One? Where's that?
Sacred Cavern, the entrance of which we are standing at right now.
Okay, so she's definitely in here. This is the only place that the search party has yet to explore. They haven't searched the cavern yet.
Be aware, though, that the temperature inside frequently falls below freezing. Even if she were in there, chances of her being found alive are slim at best.
No.
Which means, Wright, that you sent my Faye to her death.
No. I didn't send her to death. She chose to be here. You fool. If that's the situation, why aren't you in there with the search party right now?
You must have blinders on my question, Angel.
What a great sentence.
Don't you see that big lock and chains?
Just fucking get a thing and shh.
It's a trick lock. I'm making preparations to open as we speak. Well, try. Once again, a woman dies because of you.
Once again? What are you talking about?
Don't tell me you've forgotten.
It definitely sounds like he's talking about Dahlia here, right? And convicting her and making her in prison?
Another cavern. It's only 2 years ago after all.
Wait, 2 years ago? What, in the last game? In the last game? In the second game? Oh god, I don't remember the second game. I remember the first game. The second game, there was the case with Curain Faye. I'm gonna fucking look up a reference for this. Give me a second. There was the case of Curain, in Curain Village. First game. I'm gonna look at this. So, what, Mia? I think. It could be Mia. Well, not technically Mia wasn't our fault. Sorry, I'm just looking through. AEST attorney. There's been a lot of bullshit going on with the phase. I know, and I'm fucking annoyed with myself that I didn't replay. I should have just played this game right after all the other stuff because I don't remember anymore. Turnabout Sisters, Samurai Goodbyes, and then Rise from the Ashes. Rise from the Ashes was the Gantz case, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure it was. Could be talking about Mia. Samurai case. I can't remember who did it. Wait, I'll have a quick look. He could be Pearl's dad. And a Yurgi. Yeah, no, Goodbyes was Van bullshit, right? And then, is this the Gantz case? Maybe I didn't do this. Maybe I didn't do the DLC for the first game. I can't remember. Or maybe I did. Mia is murdered in the second case. Turnabout Sisters. Yeah. Okay. Alright, let's just keep going.
When the last unfortunate woman died because of you. Because of me? Do you know who that was? It's my face system.
I could have just kept going with the dialogue. I'm just killing myself. Well, you know what I mean. I'm
fucking things up for myself. It's Maya Faye's sister. That's right, Mia Faye.
Mia?
You killed her. No, that's not how it was.
What the fuck is he on about?
It was 2 years ago. Mia Faye was pursuing someone, a man. But she bit off more than she could chew. She made a very dangerous enemy. Yeah, that's one case I'll never forget. But I got that guy, personally. Sure, Miss Faye's murderer was caught. That won't bring her back. Well, no, but you were with her at the time. You and no one else. It was your responsibility. You should have protected her.
Why are you...
Is this his dad energy basically being like, bro, why don't you protect my daughter? And I'm like, bro, I'm sorry. Oh. 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 Oh.
He's got a point. No. He thinks we did it. He thinks we've basically...
Okay, so the theory is that this Godot might actually be the husband of Misty Faye, right? Every single murder that has happened within the Faye family has been somewhat related to Phoenix. Phoenix was there when Mia died, the oldest sister. And then now Misty's dead, probably because of Dahlia or Dahlia's twin or something. Well, Iris, I'm not entirely sure what's happening there, because of someone else, which probably wouldn't have happened. And now Maya is now in the thing, probably freezing to death. We've been connected to every single one of his, like, family's murder. That's why he hates us. Oh my god. I mean, like, because you gotta think about it, right? Throughout all of this, Phoenix has just been there, you know? Phoenix was hoping to be, like, mentored by Mia. And then he's friends with Maya and it seems to be going all well, and then something like this happens and Misty's killed. Like, I'm still not entirely sure why, but you can understand how he feels about the situation. Thanks. Say Mia Faye was your teacher. Well then I'll say you've learned nothing, Trey. You robbed her of her life and now... No wonder he's fucking guilty as fuck. You let her sister suffer the same fate. I haven't sentenced Maya to death. No! What is this peculiar looking lock? Why don't you just break it open? It'd be a simple matter of... I'm afraid we can't do that. This area has always been prone to earthquakes. The repeated tremors have weakened the foundations of the training hall. Any excessive force used to break open the lock, but just get a blowtorch. Well, let's just say the inner temple and the sacred cavern would be a thing of the past.
Pardon. I suggest the obvious solution of opening it with a key.
Ha. Sure, just show me where the keyhole is on this trick lock. There's no keyhole. That's right, an interesting puzzle, right, huh? The person who set this lock is the only one who can open it. Then who was it? Pearls? Would Pearls have done it? Pearls did... No, Misty. I feel like Misty would be the only one that makes sense, maybe. Example, the accused. No? She doesn't know how to do that. What? Iris. When an acolyte undergoes training inside the sacred temple, the attending sister is responsible for locking the entrance. Oh shit, yeah, okay. Obviously, the night of the murder was no exception. Maya Faye was to train in there. Speaking, he did mention it a number of times now that I think about it. She said that Iris was left in charge of supervising the early stages of the training. So Iris, the accused, is the only one who could have opened this lock. I've arranged for her to be brought here now. Iris is the only person who can open this lock? Hope she gets it soon. Hang on, Maya. So, I should be getting back to work. Wait, Godot. How sure about Maya are you?
There's no doubt in my mind she's in Sacred Cavern somewhere. It's the only place she could be. Best start praying. You better pray that friend of yours brings the accused back here soon.
Edgeworth?
Listen up, Trent. There's only one thing I want to say to you before I go. I'll never accept you. Never.
But he's so pretty. You should choose your friends more carefully, Phoenix Wright.
That's what everyone says. Looks like I don't have much of a choice. I guess I just have to do what I can for now.
Fuck.
I like how ladies still don't know. Dunno, should I? Dunno. Sounds like someone's talking to himself, but where's that coming from? I had a feeling it was Gumshoe.
Yeah, I guess I better wash that off. That's what I'll do. No, I can't do that. I'm a detective. Oh, my brain's driving me nuts.
Is something troubling you, Scruffy?
Please don't whip me all like that all of a sudden, sir.
It was merely a simple greeting, a friendly tap on the shoulder, with my whip.
What's up, Gumshoe? Something on your mind?
Oh, how'd you know, pal?
Perhaps you were trying to decide if you wanted to wash that off or not.
How did you, sir? Oh, yeah, I nearly forgot. Can't go through that little gate there, okay?
You mean the one that says no entry on it?
I, kinda already snuck in there.
Is he trying to be clever or something?
So what's behind that, Scruffy?
Kind of garden-like garden.
A garden?
Yeah, anyway, it's under investigation right now, so keep pal. I'm not telling you, I'm asking you, pal. You got me.
Normally the other way around.
Well, see you around.
So what I'm hearing is we go in.
So, shall we adjourn to this garden, Phoenix Wright?
Can I just say that before she was following us around and being like a guide, right? But now she's like helping us out. Like she's, like before she was doing it because she's the prosecutor, now she's doing it because friends?
Of course. What else should we do?
I really want to know what Gumshoe was thinking of washing off. Maya? That spells Maya, right? But like upside down?
What the fuck is happening in this game? It's a strange feeling in the air. I wonder what it is.
Strange feeling? Forget about that. That strange writing on the stone lantern. Upside down? Oh, why would it be upside down? Why is it written in blood, presumably?
Well, what are you doing here, sir? I thought I said you can't come in here.
Don't you know, Scruffy? A Von Karma will always show up wherever there is a clue. And there are plenty of clues to be found here.
What?
Wait. I know I need to go to bed soon. We'll get there. There's a charm or something poking out from the snow. Looks pretty old. There's a leather cord tied to it.
Apparently it belonged to the victim.
Which means... yeah, so she did come here that night.
Yeah, there was a broken leather cord around the lady's neck. The ends of the cord found on both the victim and on this charm match exactly.
Sounds to me like this little trinket is going to be my ticket to getting some very big answers. A little lantern, a little statue.
Certainly a quaint little garden. Oh. A huge bowl over there full.
Oh, I know this one. It's water bowl, isn't it?
Everything else is completely frozen over. The ice in this bowl has been broken.
That's true. I wonder if there's any impact on the case. Try checking if there's anything in there.
Well, I doused my face earlier with the water in this. I was getting kind of sleepy.
Next time you're sleepy, you need only come to me, got it?
Damn.
She's doing it because no one can stop her.
She's the best. A couple of torches here. I guess you need all the light you can get up in the mountains. Why is there a weird square around it too? Yeah, I was looking at those things, pal. Looks like they've been lit up recently.
Recently? How recent are we talking about?
As recent as the night of the murder.
I was training here on the night of the murder. It's not unreasonable to think things were lit up at the time, I guess. Well, this is odd. There's no snow on the ground here. And it's an almost perfect rectangle. It couldn't have happened naturally. Yes, it appears as though someone has carefully cleared away the snow. No doubt it was you, Scruffy.
No, it wasn't me, sir. It was already like that when my men and I got here to start investigating.
Wasn't the police then who did it?
Oh yeah, there's something I need to tell you, just between 3 of us, okay?
What is it?
It's top secret. You can't tell anyone, got it?
Oh no. Understood.
Well, when I was a kid, I got knocked out by the local wrestling contest, you see. I was so disappointed, I just picked up my mouth guard and cried all the way home. Man, I got in so much trouble when I left it on the couch.
I had a feeling it was gonna be something unimportant. Alright. What the heck is that? There's heaps of blood there too. But why write Maya's name? Provided I'm even reading it correctly. There's no... Deaf Mayo. I don't know if I'm convinced on that one. Something on this like this can be really fucky. It keeps happening. See, the problem with this is my game randomly minimized. The weird thing with this is that the angle is all wrong. If it's just the wrong way. It just doesn't make sense at all.
Oh, you spotted it, huh, pal?
Are you kidding me? Could be more obvious. It says Maya.
Yeah, and before you ask, it's written in blood.
You will answer all our questions now, Scruffy, without exception.
Yes, sir.
Alright. We're gonna get through this and then we're gonna go to bed. She's laying down? Wow, it's too... Okay, so there's a cord here, right? Wait, no, that's a necklace. I was gonna say maybe, like, they strapped her up when she was being stabbed? But that doesn't make sense. Why do it? Why care about the heat then? What? How's the temple investigation going?
We have the best forensic teams in the world working the place.
Forensic team? And what was the outcome of the scientific study?
Nothing. Scientifically speaking, the place is as clean as a whistle.
That's simply not good enough, Scruffy. Do you think I'll let you get away with that?
Uh-oh. Well, there were a couple of things that bothered me when I first got here, sir. The stolen land... The stone land stolen? And the surrounding area that's not covered in snow, correct?
Oh, that's... sorry, that was one comma.
Looked kind of fishy to me, you know, scientifically speaking.
So I got the lab boys to look at my phone.
Results were... it's kind of hard to say, actually.
About Maya.
Oh, did Mr. Godot tell you yet?
Yeah, we heard.
Got a search party out looking for her.
You would. Gotta rescue the daughter.
There's nowhere else she could have disappeared to on the side of Dusky Bridge. All we can do now is wait for Mr. Edgeworth to get here, pal.
Edgeworth?
He's the squad and Iris the defendant over here.
Well, we'll have to wait, since she is the only one who can open the door to the secret cabin. Can I just say it's really interesting and awesome that we finally have like a case where nearly everyone is involved. And it's all for the sake of obviously like Maya, but we've got Pearls, we've got... Anyway, it's really cool. I love seeing all my characters walk around and happy together. Well, happy, put an asterisk on that.
Oh, I think Mr. Edgeworth wants to talk to you too about something, pal.
Huh? I wonder what it is.
Just don't be expecting any good news when you talk to him. When I spoke to him, Mr. Edgeworth sounded so down, I felt like I was drowning.
This is gonna get sad. Sounds pleasant. So these letters are written in blood?
Yeah, the worst is it's the victim's blood.
Huh? This is Mr. Gnome's blood?
We haven't done a detailed analysis yet, but it's looking that way, pal.
Most interesting. Phoenix Wright. I presume you know, don't you? Why Maya's name is written upside down. No, I don't. That part really confuses me.
You know what? That was really bothering me too. When I just came up with the answer, the result of my own special gumshoe investigation.
Really? Do tell.
Well, on the night of the murder, Stoneland was upside down.
Anyway. There's really only one logical explanation to this mystery. Miss Stoneland wrote these letters herself in her own blood. You must be joking. It's impossible.
Right in the victim's blood and the other clues left behind, it seems pretty likely that this garden was the scene of Mr. Lim's murder. At least that's our current theory on
how the event took place, pal. What? It says I am? No? You're right. Sorry, my mistake. Mr. was killed here.
However you want to look at it, that's what people are saying now.
Then, what Sister Bikini saw in the courtyard at the main temple was...
Well,
what was it? If that wasn't the scene of the crime, what did she see?
What do you think, Ms. Von Karmer?
Surely a special gumshoe investigation will reveal the answer no. Wait a second, the bloody writing and all the other clues here. Someone could have easily set all that up after the murder, right?
Sorry, but that's not an option, pal.
Why not? How quickly you forget Phoenix Wright. Ever since the incident occurred, this place has been completely inaccessible, because Dusky Bridge was completely burnt out. Good point.
I was overseeing the repairs to the bridge the whole time. No one came over here before me and my men, which means no one could have planted all this stuff here, pal.
Can't think of a counter-argument to that.
I knew it. I should have washed the blood off the land as soon as I got here.
Wait, no, that's a crime. Need to figure out exactly what it was that Bikini saw. I need to go to bed, but I wanna know. I wanna know. I need to go to bed. Where's Pearl? It seems you have a visitor. Oh, she's here already. Mr. Wright! Iris, I'm really glad to see you.
Godot managed to mobilize the police by claiming a state of emergency.
He is trying to save his daughter. Not him again. Never mind him. I've got to hurry and save this, unlock the sacred cabin. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. It's my fault someone so important to you is locked in there. Mr. Edgeworth, can we finish our conversation later?
Alright. Let's hurry to the inner temple then. I'll see you later, Wright.
It does sound like they were discussing how Iris possibly knows. Wait, Edgeworth, I'm coming with you guys.
Sorry, Wright. I can't allow you to come with us.
What?
I hate to be the one to break the news to you, but my affair's in a rather delicate position.
You mean she's naked in there? What do you mean by a delicate position?
This isn't simply a rescue operation, right? It's also an investigation. That being the case, we can't allow members of the public to interfere.
This really confuses me. Is there something I'm not aware of where prosecutors can be more
involved in a case more than a defense attorney. Come on, Edgeworth.
If anything happens, you'll be the first to know. Please understand, Wright.
But it's Maya.
Mr. Wright, what matters is that Mystic Myers rescued, correct?
I listen to the voice of reason for a change, Phoenix Wright.
From now on, consider anything beyond Dusky Bridge to be off limits. We'll be going now. Excuse us.
Fuck. It's no time to be standing around, Phoenix Wright. Aren't there other things that demand your attention? She's right. Thanks for reminding me. Fuck. Bloody snow cleaned away. I don't know. This has very little to do with any actual legal system. This is like Japanese dramatization of Law and Order version of US law at best. Well, that's basically what it is. Sister Bikini looks like she's shrunk some since I last saw her. Don't be rude, Phoenix Wright. It's wrong, Sister Bikini. My. Hello, you two. How are you doing? Ha ha ha. Oh. From the sounds of that sides, guess she's still pretty down.
Iris was just here, you know. She was accompanied by that handsome crimson-clad prince.
Oh, yes. Is she talking about Edgeworth?
It was just a courtesy call. I wasn't allowed to talk with her at all. Oh dear, it's all my fault this has happened. Poor Iris. She was worried about my back, would you believe?
You bravely and truthfully testified about what you saw. There's no shame in that. And we'll see to it that your testimony wasn't made in vain.
Well, I don't hear anyone else saying that. Mr. Blue Suits doesn't seem to share your opinion, I see.
Huh? Me? Oh, yes, you did great, Sister Bikini. Absolutely spectacular.
You are the only ones who have said that to me.
I can't shake the feeling that I just became a shill to a shrew.
Do you have a problem, Phoenix Wright?
Sure, she was brave to testify so truthfully like that, but I know she's still hiding something. Break those psychic locks of hers. If you say so. Alright, bedtime. I wanna know what's happening. I really want to finish this shift. I need to finish this tomorrow. If I don't finish this tomorrow, I'm gonna be fucking annoyed because honestly, like, I have an entire weekend and I'm not going to live that weekend leaving this on a cliffhanger, okay? So I'm gonna try and finish stream early tomorrow. Sorry, start stream early. I'll try and start stream early and we'll see how we go. Doesn't make it not good, just not realistic. Well, the whole point, what is it? The whole point is that this whole system is based off how it was in Japan at one point, but it's been kind of Americanized and put into this sort of circumstance. So it's not really supposed to make sense because it's an extremely old system. Well, not extremely old. It's an, what was it, 1960s? It's an old formula of lore put into modern day circumstances to be hypercritical of that type of lore. Okay. Alright. Sorry, I have to go to bed. I'm so tired. I don't know why I'm still awake. I keep telling myself, I'm like, yeah, I had like a good 7 hours of sleep, and it's like, no, Hannah, it took me fucking forever to go to bed last night, like. Anyway. I'm so tired. I'll miss it tomorrow. Oh, I'm sorry. Oh well, good night. There's not much I can do, it's a long game. I'd like the power. Alright guys. Thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you all have an excellent day today and tomorrow. Okay? 100% stupid dance. You're welcome. Anyway, I hope everyone has a lovely night's sleep tonight. Okay. I'm so tired. Yeah. Have a good night's sleep, everyone. Alright. I'll see you all tomorrow, thankfully. I just need to get through my shift tomorrow and we'll be okay. I'm so tired. I'm like, I need to fit in. I also need to remember to do my washing before I leave. It's just so many things I need to remember. Anyway, have a good night, everyone. Take care, and I'll see you all tomorrow. Okay, and we'll finish this somehow. Even if I have to stay up till 2, it's fucking gonna be finished. Okay. Anyway, good night, everyone. Okay, take care. Bye bye. I'm so tired. I shouldn't still be awake. I should be asleep. I know.